Hello? Oh, I just woke up from a nap. And I will be eating dinner soon. However, I wanted to play Ace Attorney first. So this one might be a little bit shorter than usual. We won't be going for like 6 hours. I will stop at a reasonable time. Let me check on the walkthrough website how long this case is. Strategy wiki, shout out. Okay, it's got beginning part 1, part 2, middle part 1, part 2, and then end. So today maybe I'll do either through the end of beginning part 2 or middle part 1, and then we'll just see how it goes. I love it when the video game shows up. That's my favorite. Okay. Daniel and Jayleni and Sput, welcome. Continue. Turnabout for the ages. Seems about right. Is this really loud or is that just me? No, it's just really loud. Okay. Turnabout for the ages. There's an earthquake? Oh no, there's a big cow monster. Of course, my bad. Godzilla is attacking? Oh no, sorry, it's Attack on Titan. Attack on Beast Titan, Godzilla, yes. That's my mistake. Right, and then the cow child is gonna be relevant. He's magic? Is this a cow? Yeah, it's Cow Godzilla. Wrecking havoc in like downtown LA or Tokyo or whatever. Same day. Big building. Plaza. Oh fuck. Lot of heart. So, what's next for the great Miles Edgeworth, huh? Wait, you are serious about not being a prosecutor no more, ain't you? Yes, I am. No longer a prosecutor. It's hard to believe. And yet...
I can't stop thinking about what Mr. the Killer said.
Huh, me neither. Yeah, the Killer has low-key just been vibing in the background of all of this. This isn't over. We still don't know who the mysterious figure in the red raincoat at Gourd Lake was. Because there was one at Gourd Lake, in addition. Right, so true. I forgot about that too. Or who really wrote that letter. We've been dancing to somebody else's tune this whole time. But whose?
You still can't let it go, huh? You're like a dog with a danged bone, both y'all are. Well, I got me some reportering to do, so I'll catch y'all some other time, I guess.
Oh my god, Sput, 65 streak. Congrats.
Wow, you have a news story to chase already? You trying to patronize me, girlie? You bad, got news stories. More than you can shake a stick at. A good reporter always has 3 or 4 leads bubbling away in the old scoop pot.
Somebody, please.
Whoa, what now?
Oh no, Penny Nichols. Please, you have to help me. Huh, do I know her? What's the matter? Has something happened?
There's a body. It looks almost like a monster might have...
A monster?
Well, I'll be. Anybody else smell the sweet, sweet smell of scoop soup? This way, hurry.
The Lotta.
Oh, what's happened now?
What indeed? I suppose there's only one way to find out.
Huh? These look like... Yup, footprints. This right here is photo gold.
Footprints? But how would a big creature have How big would a creature have to be to leave footprints like that? It's almost as if they were like shooting a movie here or something. She should know, and like these are maybe prop footprints.
Mr. Edgeworth, look.
Oh, the president's dead. Shilong Long, what's he doing here?
Wait, the guy on the floor, that's...
No. Dijun Wang, the president of Zhengfa. Oh no. Agent Long. Mr. Prosecutor, how did you get here so quick? What is going on here? Huh? You don't think that's exactly what I'm trying to figure out myself? We can't blame him for being on edge, I suppose. The leader of his country is dead. Speaking of which, the body is lying inside one of the footprints. What on earth happened to him? Thanks, Lotta.
Monster!
Monster?
What the heck else you want me to say, huh? Them right there's monster prints, mister. The big old bad old Taurosaurus done stopped right through here. I ain't never been sure of nothing.
What? And I suppose you mean you are sure?
This right here's a scoop up all the other scoops and bury them 10 feet deep. Man trampled by giant monster. They'll lead with that in every paper from here to Honolulu.
That's not that far, aren't you, in California? Like, in America, when you go from LA to Honolulu, there's like not really very much in between. Ridiculous. There's no such thing as monsters. Wait. You get back to the stream and the Prez is dead. Yeah, maybe Shelly the killer has finally succeeded in killing the president. Did you discover the body?
Yes, that is, What are you doing, Agent Long?
Longzi says, begin at the beginning with the first person to arrive at the scene. Yep. Well, did you really just discover the body?
Yes. Hey, go easy on her. Can't you see she's scared?
I don't think he's in the mood to go easy on anybody. Ha! Nobody's getting it easy today. Do you have any idea who that is lying dead over there? That's President Wang, the leader of Zhengfa.
Hold it!
Please, Agent Long. You don't seem your usual self, in more ways than one, in fact. Like, where are your cool sunglasses? When we first met, you had more underlings than I could count, and you were known for your unrivaled arrest rate and your cool head under pressure. Now the underlings are gone, and you've forgotten the fundamentals of police work. What happened? What did you just say? Shouldn't you be looking over the scene instead of accusing the first person you run into? Or is it me who's forgotten the fundamentals? Gah! I don't need you to tell me how to do my job. I was just about to get started. Good! That seems to have calmed him down. A little.
We should take a look around too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, I think we should. At least until the police arrive. I'm not strictly supposed to conduct investigations anymore.
Don't nobody need to do no looking around. I done told y'all who did this. It was Taurosaurus, or ain't a lot of heart.
Fucking resign then.
Wait. Nah, who did this? What did it? Yeah, that.
Are you quite finished? We have an investigation to be getting on with. Step side, please. PvP fully released on Minesweeper Online? That's great. Like, permanently. Where is it under? Multiplayer, I'm assuming? Find an opponent? Oh, nice. I'll get back on that at some point. I'm kind of washed though. I don't know. After getting like, I've been grinding expert a lot because I got like a 51 point, like a low 51 point something recently, and I really want to sub 50. So like right now my playstyle is littered with bad habits. Just, you know, like resetting at the drop of a hat and like guessing where you really don't need to be guessing. So I think that, I don't know, I need to train for PvP a little bit before I actually step into the arena. Maybe tomorrow. You can't order me around no more, mister. You step out of my dang ways, more like it. Y'all mess with this goof here of mine and there'll be heck to pay and then some. The early ranks are not super stacked. Oh yeah, true. Iron, the classic. Well, thank you for bringing that news up, Bravo. Take care. Okay, the woman who found the body, where do I know her from? Yes, she's Penny Nichols. We don't remember her. We met Anna at that case.
No way, you two know each other?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we do. From somewhere.
Great to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant.
Wow, I never knew you had your own adorable little assistant. I'm Penny Nichols. I work over at Global Studios. I'm in charge of props. It's nice to meet you. Oh, of course. One of my old cases involved a murder on the set of the Steel Samurai TV show. She was a member of the crew and thus a person of interest. Our paths must have crossed several times while it was all going on. And yet, I'd completely forgotten her. It's good to see you again. So if you're here, I guess that means... That's right, we're here on location filming for Global Studios. Why is she just assistant? We don't get to call her Nichols? That's tough. A big feature. The footprints and the body. Surely the footprints have something to do with the movie. And now she's calling the cops. There's plenty to look at besides the body we're examining. I was talking about the lock on the ground. Onto the grounds of the big building. Yet another case with direct ties to that same building. The building with the hidden 51st floor. Yeah, okay, blah blah blah. Big building data jotted down. Oh, look at this chain and padlock.
Oh, look at that! Somebody cut the chain.
Ah, thank you for the drink water. This is where the killer entered from. A huge dent in the wall. Someone just threw something. There's a big dent in the wall. I don't want to talk to her. Can we leave? We can't leave. Okay. This is supposed to be the like Taurosaurus. Congrats. The goat Shulong is back, yeah. It's a costume. Okay. It really is the president. President. The president is murdered. He's dead. Got stomped by a big monster. There's a horn here. It's a... No, that's the horn. Like, of the cow, right? Or not the cow, like the cow Godzilla thing. It really was a monster. Trampled by a giant creature? Impossible.
Huh? There's something stuck to the front of his clothes there.
Yes, speckles of a yellow substance.
I bet it's monster jewel. Yeah, that must be it.
Okay, Kay. We'll have forensics tell us what it is. It looks to be pretty much everything the body can tell us for now. I better note it all down. Okay. There's a dent in the wall. Can I not talk to the dent in the wall? That's not— Huh?! The big building is just beyond this gate. To look at it from here, you'd think it was just an ordinary building.
And there's no one really special around to speak of either.
Yeah! There's also a Godzilla up here. Well, no one from our current vantage point at any rate. Anyway, we don't have time to ponder such things. We need to investigate this entire lot. Okay? Hi, Shulong Lang. Lang Shulong. We did see him like 2 days ago in the video game. Yeah, you really have a habit of showing in the wrong place at the wrong time. You're a bad penny, a bad omen, and a bad smell rolled into one. Just stay out of my way, okay? I've got a president to avenge. Why are you here? Heard a scream and came running, and it was Penny. Came in from the gate over there. Somebody already got rid of the lock for me. When I got here, I saw a movie girl running out from the other gate. In other words, he arrived right around the same time we did. So you had business here at the big building? Something like that. A date with destiny, let's call it. Early today. Yes, Marquez, indeed. So far, you've missed basically nothing. The president is dead and looks like he's been trampled by a big Godzilla on the floor. But that's definitely not what happened, because monsters don't exist in the Ace Attorney universe, we don't believe. Oh yes, and also Lang Shalong is here. That is so true. Hola, Chuni, ¿qué tal? I hope you're doing well.
Let me guess, you're a huge creature feature fan, so you came to see them filming the Tarasaurus movie.
Creature features? What do you think I am? Not the type of person who thinks a creature might have done this, I hope. I'm sorry about the president. You have my deepest condolences. Thanks. He was a great man. Chungfa will be lost without him. You and he were close, correct? It all started when he hired my father. That was our big break. Oh no, are you a Nepo baby? Oh, I mean, of course he is. He's like quoting his ancestors and shit. Our family kept him safe. That was our most important duty, and our most sacred. He gave my father medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him. In the end, there were no medals left to give, so he made us the keepers of his last will and testament. Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride. Our family jewels. Ugh, never thought we'd be unsealing that will so soon.
Wow, it sounds like your family and the president were super close. But wait, when that whole thing happened back at the lake, you weren't with the president then, right?
Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. 12 years ago. 12 years ago is also something that happens with, like, Ring Around the Rosie. Rosie Ringer. Is his body deflated after he died? Yes. He just changed one day. It was like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit. What happened 12 years ago? Regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Zhongfa may not be a big country. It's not? It's not like the second largest, third largest country in the world? Okay. But he held that place together. Damn it. What was his security detail thinking? Did you see a Penny Nichols sprite? You'll never forget the girl who won us the case because we won the Steel Samurai trading card lottery. Yep, she is filming a movie, I think. Or she was there in the last case too. With that little cowboy filming a movie. Cowboy, like 2 separate words. Cow space boy. Not like a cowboy, Western style, but literally a boy who looks like a cow. So she's here this time because I think this death is on the set of their, like, filming location. He's a lone wolf! He's a lone wolf! They won't be letting me lead this investigation. But I've still got fangs! And I can still bite back. I'll find whoever did this. And I won't let you or anybody else get in my way. Okay, okay, bro. Hi, Penny. I'm sorry I got a little upset before. You were working here alone? That's right. I came before everybody else so I could get everything ready. But as soon as I walked through the gate, I saw the footprints. Monster prints here first thing in the morning. That must have been a real shock. It was. They weren't there when I left yesterday evening, I'm sure of it. So the footprints must have appeared late last night. At first glance, I thought maybe they were part of the set. But then I got closer and I saw that somebody was lying in the middle of one of them. You didn't notice until you were right up close? How bad are her eyes? Yeah, my eyesight just seems to be getting worse and worse lately. I think I need new glasses. I've been playing too much TCG. I didn't notice it was a body until I was right by it, which is why I got so shocked and ran away. That must be when we bumped into her. I didn't mean to I swear I hit S and then space, but the S input just got eaten. Movie shoot? So you're shooting a movie. It wouldn't happen to be a Steel Samurai movie, would it? I just appreciate good media, by the way. Nope. Oh. This one's a creature feature. You know? The Tarasaurus movies, right? I'm afraid not. You'll have to forgive Mr. Edgeworth. He only cares about the Steel Samurai. That's not... Hey, that's alright. Not everyone's a fan. But they soon will be. He's back after 12 years of silence. The big bad bull... 12 years again. The big bad bull himself. Tarasaurus! It's the first Tarasaurus movie in a long time, so the crew's super excited about it. And parts of it are set here at the big building, so we've been shooting on location. That explains what we saw yesterday. Little cowboy. That was what they were filming. So does Tarasaurus smash the big building into pieces in the movie? I bet he does, right? Wouldn't you like to know? But you'll just have to wait to find out in the future. Here, you can have this if you like. Oh, thank you. Tarasaurus versus Gordy. An epic rivalry is... That's what they think Gordy looks like? Oh, it's like a long neck and then a slightly wider torso. Yeah. Thanks, Larry. Gordy? Huh. That's right, it's not just Tarasaurus on his own this time around. He has an arch nemesis. You know Gordy, right? The monster from Gourd Lake? Yeah, wasn't everybody talking about that a couple of years back? That mysterious creature in the lake! It showed up in that one couple's photo. Not only were people talking about it, it played a major part in one of my cases. What? One of your cases, Edgeworth? One of your cases? We're calling that one of your cases too. Okay. Huh. Not a name I'm too wild about hearing again. The director's fascinated by the stories, which is how Gordy wound up in the movie. A little bit behind the times, but better late than never, I suppose. Just wait till you see those two legends tearing into each other on the big screen. This reminds me of something I've seen already. What? It doesn't remind me of something I've seen already. I think we need to learn a little more about the security situation here on set. Miss Nichols, is the set kept locked overnight? Yeah, we use one of these. That seems really, really, really insecure. And was the lock in place when you arrived this morning? Yep, everything was locked up tight when I got here. Who knows the combination? Oh, the producer, the director, the crew, the actors. Basically everybody who's working on the movie. So any member of the cast or crew could have opened the lock and entered. Can I investigate the footprint, or I'm not talking to you? Oh, we're not done here? The footprint? The deuce? Body surrounded by pieces of smashed up concrete. Yes, they look to have been thrown clear to the thrown clear when the ground was broken. Phew, sent flying by the mighty impact of a giant creature's foot. Sure, assuming this was the work of a giant creature. Just look at the shape. I know a hoof when I see one. There's only one thing that could possibly be. The footprint of an enormous, terrifying beast. And it's not just the one. There are three. Oh, I'll be right back. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, water get. Yeah, monsters aren't real. Okay. Sure, I probably know that somewhere deep down, but it's more fun to believe they are. What am I meant to be deducing? Oops. Oh no. So the person is not a member of the crew? He did not want to brute force through 1,000 options? That's valid. This is no run-of-the-mill criminal, Mr. Edgeworth. We need to keep our wits about us. I'm not sure we should be excited by that fact, Kay. Anyway, we know that everybody working on the movie knew the combination, which makes it likely that our culprit wasn't a member of the cast or crew. Is that something that you can say? It's still not impossible that it's someone from the cast or crew, though, because they could just be like, oh, I will just bust down the lock to make myself look less suspicious because, you know, I could just use the combination lock. I don't know what I'm meant to be deducing here. Like, the horn? Is the horn supposed to be like the cow? It's the cow's horn. Is that what it wants me to do? I mean, it's obviously the cow's horn. I didn't realize that that was something that needed to be deduced. Eureka! Okay. It's a prop from the movie. This horn, do you recognize it?
Oh, that's part of one of Tarasaurus' horns. It's from the model, from a model used for promotional stuff.
Where did you find it? On the ground near the side entrance.
That's weird. We keep a replica of the Tarasaurus' head up on the roof of the trailer over there.
And it's quite large, I assume?
Oh yeah, well not as big as the real thing, obviously, but it's still pretty big. It's just up there. See it?
We also see Maya here!
Right there.
That really is big. Maya Faye!
There's a bunch of really cool stuff around here, huh? I guess there is. It's all for making the movie. The costumes, the equipment, everything. Treasures aplenty!
Wait. Why did it pan down to her when Kay said treasures aplenty? I'm gonna have it right here. Okay, video game. Some of this equipment could be related to the murder too. I'd better look at it all over carefully. The equipment? Step ladder! No! This looks like equipment used by the lighting department.
Oh wait, I just remembered there was something I wanted to ask you. Could you maybe light me up when I'm doing my next robbery? Hope it looks super cool.
You want me to shine a light on you while you're committing a crime?
Yeah, bet I do. What's so weird about that? What's the point of me doing my great thieving in the dark? The folks in the cheap seats won't be able to see a thing.
Wait, you're imagining you'll be committing this robbery in front of an audience? Ladder!
What's this big metal stick thing? Is it for climbing trees or something?
No, it's a camera crane. It's used for filming from an elevated viewpoint. There's no camera currently attached, but it would usually be positioned at the top there.
Gosh, yeah, sounds perfect for casing a place before a burglary.
Mind if— No. Okay, Kay Faraday. Kay Faraday is doing crimes. Okay. Plastic sheets. Waterproof sheets. They're orange, so they're important. I can take the girl from crime, but can't take the crime from the girl. Real. Okay. The head's usually kept on the roof. Did something heavy bump into it? Oh, maybe he got crushed? Is that what the game wants? Cause like the head thing fell down and the fence dented? Like, I don't know. Both the dent in the fence and the broken horn weren't there yesterday, according to our witnesses. Which leads me to wonder.
Wait, you think that giant Tyrannosaurus head could've—
It was an accident. Rolled off the trailer roof and landed in the lot below. So he was not stomped on. There's no sign of a murder weapon anywhere.
Yeah, there isn't.
Now this is still only a possibility, but if the Taurosaurus head somehow fell from the roof up there...
Yeah, that could kill somebody for sure.
Miss Nichols, would you mind if we took a look up on the roof of the trailer? Okay. Thanks for the drink, water. That was the trigger? He wants to leave? Who's here? Cow child! He's wearing like capris. Why are his pants rolled up to his knees? Hi, cow child. You are Lang Shulong, you are having a staring contest with this 12-year-old. Move, old man. What did you say to me? You need to learn some manners, kid. No, you need to learn when you're in the way. Quit whining and get out of here. What the? I'm so sorry about him. Sean, apologize to the nice man. Come on, Sean. You know you can't speak to people like that. Whatever. Who the heck was he? A policeman, that's who. Why would you antagonize him like that? Ugh.
I thought there was going to be trouble for a second there.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody stand up to Agent Long like that.
Oh, let me introduce you all.
Everybody, this is Sean Fenn. He's the star of the movie we're making. The star? This little boy?
Hi there, I'm Kay Faraday. It's great to meet you.
Sean, this is Miles Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor. A prosecutor?
That's right.
And a pretty famous one at that.
If he is a prosecutor, where's his badge?
Oof, he certainly doesn't pull any punches. Oh, you might not want to get too close, Sean. She's right. It's no sight for a child. How old is he? 13? This thing is 13. Okay. But he's involved in all this nonetheless. I'll need to speak with him. Are we talking to him? He looks like an elementary schooler. How is he 13? 13's like high school age. It was Sean, wasn't it? Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Are you really a prosecutor? You look just like an old guy to me. I am. Old guy? Charmed, I'm sure.
Badge first, then we talk.
I don't have my badge right now. Then how do you expect people to believe you're a prosecutor?
He's not the friendliest, huh? You want me to try talking to him?
Why not? I doubt it can hurt. I never was good with children. We can present this badge. What's this? If you're trying to bribe your way onto the movie, it's not going to work. That's not what I was trying to do.
Huh, so how would I get a part in the movie?
Okay, save it for another time, please. Okay. This doesn't count as a badge.
So you're an actor, right, Sean?
Yeah, so what?
That's amazing! You're so cool.
It's not that big a deal. I think for him, I need to pitch my voice in just the way that I get all of those like prepubescent 13-year-old voice cracks. But I don't know. That's not that easy. I think that if I had streamed this for like 2 hours already beforehand, then I could do it. I already got that. Yeah, true. Adult women do just sound like prepubescent teenage boys, I guess. I have heard that before, like in real life. Kay's approach seems to be having an effect.
So, those horns of yours.
Yeah, what about them?
Oh, those? The makeup department made them.
The character he plays has a special psychic link with Taurosaurus.
And the horns allow him to communicate with his giant friend. Isn't that right, Sean? Just shut up, will you? They don't need to know all that stuff. Oh, sorry. Well, the power dynamic here seems pretty obvious. Still, that's kind of amazing, huh? The lead character in the movie. While you're still in elementary school. That's crazy. Oh. Sean's actually 13. He just looks a little younger. What? But look at him. He's so little and cute. And the backpack, I just thought... Yeah, he is wearing that quintessential elementary schooler backpack. Why is he wearing that backpack? The backpack's part of his costume. He's... Oh. Oh, wait, yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, I guess he is, huh? But he is kind of small, you have to admit. Oh, we try not to talk about that too much in front of him. I said, stop telling people stuff they don't need to know. I'm sorry. So it's all part of the role, except for the carton of milk, maybe? He just wants to grow tall. The dead guy, that's the president, right? Yeah, you knew him? A little. I met him once. He's meeting with presidents now? That was a real piece of work. Hey, you can't say that, it's not nice. What was so bad about him anyway? Huh? Don't want to talk about it? Fine, I guess. Oh, President Wong was working with us on the movie. Working with you? How? He had a part, just a cameo, nothing big. So he came to look around the set one time. That would have been when Sean met him. What is this, Home Alone 2? Why put the president in your movie? That's what I'm fucking saying! We heard he was a huge fan of the original Taurosaurus. So the studio offered him a little role. They figured it would be good PR. Last thing I need is amateurs on my set. I told you before, Sean, you can't talk about people like that. And I told you to shut your mouth! I guess he's none too thrilled about the idea of performing alongside non-professionals. Okay, he's gonna be, like, pouty. I think every single time I read his lines, I just gotta sound like I'm whining, because that's all he's doing. Oh, here. What's this? Oh, wait, from yesterday. Photograph? Yeah, I just got them printed. You can keep it if you want. Wow, such a great picture. And you brought it specially for me? That's so kind, thank you. No, I just happen to have a spare. That's all. I hope you don't mind me asking, but can we take a look too? Oh, sure. Here. So it was taken yesterday. No footprints and certainly no body. He's so petulant and so short. Oh my god. What do I even do? Do I have to talk to you? Oh, what is it now? Can't y'all see I'm busy? Girl needs room to work, you know. Why are you so obsessed with the idea that this is a monster attack? Monsters don't exist? Surely even you know that? What did you? You don't know what the heck you're talking about. Taurosaurus is real, dang, and I know that for a fact. For a fact. Okay? Because I done seen him. Oh, yeah? Like how you saw Gordy. Like how you saw Gordy with your own two eyes. You done seen Taurosaurus too? Alright, bitch. 1v1 me. Heck yeah, I seen him. The big bad bull himself right there in front of me. I was up on 51 over there at the big building just yesterday, right? Gathering materials for his story on the underground auction. Yes, we remember. Well, ain't you just Mr. Memory Man? That's right. I ain't seen him right when I done seen him right when I took that photo. The person in the red raincoat, Miss Ringer, right? Yup, y'all see that blind right there next to little Miss Redcoat? Well, guess who was on the other side of it at that very moment? That's right, Taurosaurus! There's nothing there. Well, I can't rightly capture every dang thing. I was just a little too far away, that's all. I seen it all right, boy, did I? Tyrannosaurus' big ol' eye staring right at me, peeking right in at the window.
Oh. So she was the one with the Attack on Titan moment. A window-peeking monster. Bet it's the head on top of the trailer? Yeah, I agree.
Anyhow, I don't got time to be shooting the breeze with y'all. I got snaps to snap, reporters to report. Quit bugging me, will ya? Go on, get it!
That entire story was ridiculous.
You didn't believe a word she said, did you, Mr. Edgeworth?
What, is it that obvious? Okay. Oh, no. I didn't mean to do that. Oops. What do I click? Can I click you? I don't believe there's any more to be found here. I'm done talking to the oh wait, we can go up here. Actually, would you mind coming up there with us?
Oh, sure, after you.
So this is the mighty Taurosaurus.
Huh? He looks different from before. He's way cooler on the flyer. What's with the weird nose ring on this model?
Oh, I forgot. You two aren't Taurosaurus fans. This is the original Taurosaurus design from 12 years back.
Huh? So, what's the one on the flyer?
That's the all-new Taurosaurus. They gave him a makeover especially for the movie. He looks so much more contemporary now, don't you think?
A makeover? He's totally different. This one's? It's just...
a cow. Well, he is just a cow. Or at least he was originally based on a cow. He's a monstrosity.
Monstrosity?
Yeah, the cow, man's best friend. Man's best friend! Reimagined as a terrifying monster. It totally makes you think about our whole relationship with nature, right? That was the original concept. Is this like a vegan movie?
I think the concept might be a little lost on me.
Me too, I am afraid. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention, like how this table is broken.
The model was made for promotional events, stuff like that.
So people would remember the old Taurosaurus and realize this was a reboot. Doesn't this kind of look like that one stuffed animal? Do we have the stuffed animal? We don't have the stuffed animal.
Yeah, he does look different. People might not get it otherwise.
And just as we thought, his horn is broken.
So the model really is what killed the president.
I think it's a distinct possibility, but there's one thing I don't quite understand.
What's that?
Miss Nichols, the model looks very heavy. How do you move it around? Oh, it comes apart. If you know the trick, it's not so hard. I guess if you didn't, you might struggle to figure it out. If you happened not to be a member of the cast or crew, for example. With this in pieces, could one person move it? Oh, yeah, even I could. Maybe not very fast, but I could. I'm sure I remember that face from somewhere.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I know this cow.
Funny, I was just thinking the same exact thing. Yeah, this bitch. The stuffed animal. I mean, that's the same stuffed animal. So President Wong's plushie.
It was a soft toy version of the original Taurosaurus.
Can this really just be a coincidence? What, someone like rotted your table? Someone burned the table. The head was on the table and someone sawed the legs or like burned the legs and it fell and killed some. Okay, bro. There was a fire up here. There was like arson or something. And then the table collapsed and the head would have fallen and done a murder. Cans of paint thinner by the heater. Pretty fumble, not a good place to keep them. That's what caused the fire? Such convenient paint thinner next to a heater. That's so cool. Okay, that just about wraps up our preliminary investigations.
So he was killed by
Yes, by a falling Torosaurus head. At least that seems most likely. That seems the most likely explanation for now.
It came down right on top of him, huh?
Huh? Well, they took their time, but here they are. Police, bodyguards, the whole gang. Mr. President! It's a little late for that, don't you think? Curses! Who did this? Okay, whoever it was made a big mistake. Big mistake. But I promise you this. They'll pay. I'm on their trail already. What? How? Already? How does he know? How does he know? It sounds like you already have an idea of where you'd like to focus your inquiries. More than that, I've already caught scent of my prey. Take a look at this. It's a printout from a security camera of the viewing platform at the top of the big building. Gavel? Gavel does a murder. Honestly, like, the fact that it's this early in the case and Long thinks it's her means that it's probably not her. But, like, Gavel is secretly, like, what's it? Gusto Carmelo's kid? My theory? I'm holding on to Cope. Verity Gavel is actually male and also bad. Trust. He suspects her of the murder. But murder goes against everything she believes in. Agent Long, perhaps you could explain your thinking on the matter a little further? Not so fast! Not so fast! Oh my god, the first not so fast of the game. I heard a little rumor while I was over at the big building. It was about you, Edgeworth. You're not a prosecutor anymore, are you? Which means you don't have jurisdiction here. But you want to cross-examine me while I explain the thinking? Explain my thinking? Why would I agree to that? Curses.
Hey, don't be like that. You're the one who was just talking about being a lonely one-man outfit.
You know what? Maybe it should be you explaining your thinking to me. How come, even though you're not a prosecutor, you're still sticking your nose into this case? Yeah, it's a valid question. Why am I still here? Perhaps I can clarify that with a question of my own, Agent Long. Why are you so desperate to catch the person who murdered President Wong? Because above all else, you're an investigator, correct? I'm desperate to catch a certain somebody myself. A person who orchestrated a murder at the big building yesterday. A person who put Kay's freedom in jeopardy, who put her in grave danger. That person is out there somewhere right now, lurking in the shadows, laughing. And until I cover the truth and make that person pay, it doesn't matter if I'm a prosecutor anymore. I'll keep fighting. Find the truth, and don't give up until you do. That's a rule I live by. Oh, and Edgeworth somehow thinks that this is going to be connected to the incident yesterday. I mean, it certainly is, because this is the final case of an Ace Attorney game, but like, how does he know that? Is it because he also knows the meta of his universe? The number 12 years ago popped up again. Maybe that's why he's suspicious? I am a fool like the rest of us. Like the rest of you. I've lost my minions and you've lost your fancy title, but it seems neither of us is prepared to give up on this investigation. Now, seeing as we're both so stubborn, how about we go head-to-head and thrash out the details? Oh, okay. We're debating? We're debating. The truth I tore from this case with my bare fangs. Why is he like this? This is so cringe. Stop LARPing as a wolf. Your last name is long, but that doesn't mean you have to like be anthropomorphic like this. It's cringe. Please. Alright, so this judge friend of yours met the president up on the roof. And then she pushed him, and he landed right here. This all happened the night before last. She pushed him off the roof. He's saying she pushed him off the roof? That's gotta not be it. How... His body would not be recognizable from that high a fall. Yeah, from 51 stories up? That's like... That's so high. That's like, what, 200... How many... How... Like 500 feet? Maybe 500 feet is a little bit high. Like, let's just call it 500 feet, and each one's like 3 divided by 3 for the number of meters. So what's that, like 50, 60? I can't do, why can't I do 500 divided by 3? $165, 166 meters? Call it 170 meters? That's insane. Get me to that one. And then she pushed him, and he landed right here. This happened the night before last. The night before- 2 days ago? What are you cooking? Dude, yesterday they did this? No corpse? Idiot?
Objection!
This is from yesterday, you absolute buffoon.
Look at his smiles. Well, maybe not Sean's, but you know what I mean.
And it was taken only yesterday. What? If Judge Cavell really did kill President Wang the night before last, the body would have been clearly visible in the background of this picture. I mean, you didn't know. But like, it's okay. Thorough witness interviews form the basis of any good investigation, as you should know.
I don't think I've ever seen you so happy, Mr. Edgeworth. You really do love backing your opponent into a corner, huh?
Fine, you got me. I must say, it's been a while. I almost missed it. It's been a while? What do you mean a while? It's been like 2 weeks at most? Be calmer next time. Laozi says, the righteous anger of a wolf lasts 100 years. Edgeworth misses his husband. True. You really do love backing your opponent into a corner. Yeah, he and Phoenix Wright just truly, like, the back and forth, he will never get that kind of back and forth with anyone in this video game, I believe. I won't be calming down anytime soon. Not until we've caught the president's killer. Body appeared last night, blah blah blah, the president's dead now. One more thing we need to accept, the president didn't die from a fall.
That's right, he was crushed by the falling head of a giant monster.
The incident occurred here on the movie set, not at the top of the big building.
Not so fast.
Says you, but that's just your theory. I'm not about to give up on my own because of it. But it literally can't have happened the night before last. We just proved it with this picture. Did you? What if your friend Gavel pushed the president off the big building the night before last, and then came down here to the movie set and hid the body somewhere? What? You can't say shit like that without proof! That makes no fucking sense! Costumes, equipment. Come back a day later and take it out again.
Objection!
This piece of evidence proves that Judge Gavelle can't have hidden the body. The door was locked. The side chain was cut sometime last night, but it wasn't cut before that.
Take that!
Both entrances were locked, and we already know that the chain to the side of the side gate was only cut last night. Yeah, why is he so insistent about like this happening 2 nights ago? Why? Oh, are we seeing the entire video? Still suspects Gavelle? There's footage from a few dozen minutes after your friend went up on the roof with the president. It shows her heading back into the elevator alone. You know what there's no footage of? The president himself leaving that roof. There's no other way he could have gotten down from the top of a building that high. Unless he was pushed by Gavelle. Oh, he couldn't, he never left through the viewing yeah, there's no way, there's no other way down. Yeah, there's no other way down. There's no other way down. Yeah. Not like there's a trapdoor on the roof or anything. No, no such thing. Kay's gonna learn to fly. She's gonna paraglide down the building. Do we have evidence that's like... There's the secret 51st floor? There is an entrance to the hidden 51st floor on the roof. Actually, there was another way. He did not need to fly. It was much simpler than that, assuming the president knew what we know, of course. Namely that the big building has a hidden 51st floor. A hidden floor with a hidden entrance on the rooftop. If he left that way, he wouldn't have needed to ride the elevator. But it was hidden. That was secret? How would the president even know about it? Oh, suspicious president involved in the smuggling. Sounds like the kind of place your little ninja friend would happily spend time, and her time in there was not very happy.
No, I hate it there. Don't make me go back.
Unfortunately, Kay's memories of it are far from happy. There's a secret storeroom up there where they keep the lots for an underground auction. The whole sordid scheme was uncovered just yesterday. An underground auction? What the heck are you trying to say? The President Wong was involved somehow? I don't have any proof, but I certainly think it's a possibility.
Yeah, based on what we've seen of him, he totally seems the type.
Need me to voice that one?
you want to voice Aru?
I do not.
Why'd you offer? Okay. How? Aru. He'd never do that, not the president. The sound effect that they had in there was crazy. Like the type sound effect in the background. Illegal underground auctions? No, he'd have nothing to do with it. Nothing. What? What the fuck? Okay, bro, chill. I hope you two are feeling lucky. Because when people start saying stuff like that, I start biting. I start biting. Okay, she ran away. The people love him, he's really well respected. Alright, I mean, like, sure. But he's also melting. He does not know that his president is melting. I'm sorry for disrespecting your president. Oh, and he's sorry he got carried. Nice. Bros. It's alright, Kay. You can come out now.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's not you I'm upset with. It's the animal who killed the president.
Well, ain't you just a fine figure of a man? All patriotic and such, gotta tip your hat to that sort of thing.
What are you talking about?
Well, I got good news for you, Mr. Patriot. Real good news.
What?
Ain't no way in heck your pal the president moseyed on downstairs 551.
Really?
I was hunkered it down in that there storeroom the whole dang time. Eyes peeled like oranges.
Of course. She would have already stuck in by that point. Thanks. That's very useful to know. Well, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Guess my theory still stands, which means I'm not budging an inch. Nobody saw the president after he met with Gavel 2 nights ago. That's a fact. But it's also a fact that the body appeared only last night. How could the president have fallen from the roof 2 nights ago and only been found today? That seems a little slow as falls go, wouldn't you say? Sure, there are questions that still need answering, I'll give you that. Okay, well then we can keep investigating. We're continuing to investigate. We don't know what happened yet, we're gonna keep Miles Edgeworth investigations. We're gonna keep Prosecutor's Gambit. Oh, the game's called Prosecutor's Gambit because he's not a prosecutor for a little bit. He sacrificed the prosecutor. Is that- wait, in chess gambits, like Queen's Gambit is when you sacrifice the queen, right? Right? Hello, answer me.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. My fiance said yes. Is that why this game's called Prosecutor's Gambit? Holy shit, I'm on final case, guys. I think, like, had it been Arrogant Potato playing this game, he would have gotten that shit immediately. The moment they were like, do I still want to be a prosecutor? He would have been like, oh yeah, the game's called Prosecutor's Gambit, that makes sense. But I'm stupid because I don't play chess. Did you just nod? Okay. Alright, we're off to the coroner we go. Found footprints near the body. Footprints in the footprint. Little ones in the big one. Human footprints in the big monster print. Whose prints? Child's footprints. Okay, it's the cowboy. The cow child. Cow kid! There we go. Alliteration, I found it. Cow kid did the murder? Last night I came here. She could have mentioned that earlier, but alright. Worried about Cow Kid. She was worried about Cow Kid. Sean, what's his name? Sean Fenn.
You see, he stayed behind on his own last night to rehearse.
Wow, he really takes the job seriously, huh?
Well, this movie is his first lead role and he's trying so hard to make it perfect.
So she might have seen what happened last night. Around what time? It was already after 10, I think. It was about to rain, got here, well... She saw something. John was there on his own running his lines. And towering above him there was this long, like really, really long neck.
Neck?
No. With skin like an enormous worm. Was it Gordy? Was it Gordy?
Ooh, you mean, it must be. Gordy, good old Gordy. You done gave me the slip last time, you slimy old lizard, but I got you now.
The real Gordy is actually just a deflated steel samurai balloon, but... Oh... Gordy parentheses real.
Oh, dang, you're right. He could have been communicating for real with them little horn doohickeys of his.
It's a movie. It's a movie. What? Are you stupid? That is clearly the camera crane covered by a plastic sheet. You literally told us yourself that it's the camera crane covered by a plastic sheet. Penny nickels, you dumb bitch! I fear movies and reality might be getting a little mixed up here. Only for a moment, she was so shocked she just turned her okay. Don't tell me you believe this nonsense, Agent Long. The monster angle's neither here nor there, but I think we have a pretty good idea now who we need to speak to next. A pretty good idea now who we need to speak to next? Okay, so we have to talk with Cow Kid. The prosecution calls Sean Fenn to the stand. Sean ran off just a moment ago. He was bored of all the adults talking. That's really based. Yeah, true, we are also not in a courtroom. Okay, I ain't reading all this. They're not doing any filming today, so Sean just went home. He's a child. He did not kill the president on his own. He did not just run away. Maybe a monster gave him a hand. How old are you? How old are you? You're 27 years old, bro. Come on, get it together. Get it together. Use, like, rub some of those axons and dendrites together. You got this. You got this. I believe in you. Dick Gumshoe! Gah. Why'd he run away? What was that all about? Puh. Well, just goes to show that your police force can't be trusted. Are you saying you intend to continue investigating the president's murder alone? Yeah, so what?
Well, last time we met you, you had about 800 other agents helping you.
Sure, but I told you I'm a lone wolf now. You got a problem with that? I don't need lackeys and I don't need friends. All I need are these fangs right here. You're cringe. You are cringe. Damn, inside you there are two wolves and one of them is Agent Long Season 1 or Game 1 and the other one is Agent Long's Game 2. Okay, bye.
Things just done got interesting. It sounds like I got my work cut out for me. Two big beasties on the prowl. Wee! It's raining scoops. If I don't catch at least one, I ain't no sure bug worthy of the name.
Bye, Lotta.
Wow, this all got kind of complicated, huh?
It did. The Torosaurus footprints were bad enough. Now Gordy? This might as well be a movie.
Well, then we better get our mud hunting shoes on.
I suppose we had. Huh? Who's that? That's one of
Agent Long's old team.
We've come across a few of them on previous cases, but this one's on his own. Hello, NPC.
How come you're not with Agent Long?
Shifu, he's not technically my boss anymore. What happened to him? Okay, the case with Shuna. Came about as close to aiding and abetting a serious criminal as you can come and still keep your job. Indeed, I guess that was pretty close. He took full responsibility, so they disbanded. Oh, his team got disbanded. The only question is this Agent K or J? So far you're thinking J. I think I watched Men in Black 1, like, around the time that it came out. Nope, that's not true. I lied. Men in Black 2 then? When did Men in Black 2 come out? Nope, not that one either. I'm just getting the years entirely wrong. I watched Men in Black 1 when I was really young. I was not alive in 1997, but I was really young. Like when I first watched Men in Black 1. So I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember which one's which, but I think one of them's Will Smith. Will Smith is Jay? This guy's Will Smith? I believe it. He's chasing ghosts from 12 years ago. Okay, that's when the president started getting real paranoid, right? And also when Rosie Ringer was, I don't know, she was getting revenge for something from 12 years ago also. And also the child's 13, so maybe these are all significant. Maybe these are all related. Ghosts of Agent Longs. Kay is Tommy Lee Jones. You don't know if the Ace Attorney universe can handle a Tommy Lee Jones character. This guy. Oh, yes. Agent K. Oh, he was so cool. Yes, I remember. Yeah, I think, like, he's too cool for Ace Attorney, low-key. Like, maybe, like, Long Shalom tries his best to be like that, but he's still very, very far off. Okay, they're tracking off, blah, blah, blah. Let's go investigate from another angle. Where are we going? Somebody needs to get Judge Gavel's side of the story. Okay, let's go talk to Verity Gavel. Is she doing the trial? Fifi Lagarde's trial. To the courthouse. Alright, that was part 1. That took about 1 hour and 20 minutes. Let us go. Court is now in session. Ah! So true, she is a judge! So glad to see her on here and not like the boomer. And we've got a defender versus Francisca von Karma. Are we trying to finish this case today? I'm not sure. We will see. Wait, why is it a side sprite? She's the judge! Why is it a side sprite? Huh? No video game. No. Ace Attorney, how dare you deviate from the regular court formula? Bring it on, Big G. The prosecution has been ready for some time. The original attorney in this case, Rosie Ringer, was murdered. While the original prosecutor, Eustace Winner, has disappeared, Defender and Francisca have taken over in their places. I said I didn't want to do 7 hours. We'll see how long it takes. I'm probably gonna stop in the middle somewhere, but like, let's just go. We're adjudicating the Fifi Lagarde one. All right, yeah. She killed Bronco Knight. So they both were not supposed to be on this case because Eustace is sad and Rosie Ringer is dead. It's hardly ideal for the prosecutor in charge of the case to have run off and abandoned it. But Justice can't sit around waiting for him to grow a spine. The evidence has just been handed to me, so yes, I'm ready. Alright, Fifi. No, why is this also side sprite? This is upsetting. We're in court and the judge and the defendant are side sprite? That's actually so unacceptable. Oh, I was just wondering if you could tell me something. That something being why on earth I'm here. Perhaps the opening statements will clarify that for you. But will they, dear, really? Fine, carry on if you must.
I fully intend to, if you can stay quiet for one moment. The murder in question happened at a prison where Miss Lagarde worked as warden. The victim, one Bronco Knight, was being held in the detention center. But the prosecution's case will show that Miss Lagarde took him from the holding cells and murdered him. And she did so with this knife.
Huh?
Is something the matter, Miss Von Karma?
How can that?
No, the evidence.
The knife is missing. Did they just not make court sprites because as investigations? Or because AA investigations? I don't know if the as is what you intended there. Shouldn't actually go to court? Yeah, that's probably it.
The murder weapon, it's not here, and neither is Bodhidharma Canis' chisel.
Oh, we got some corruption. How did the evidence disappear?
No murder weapon, Then what exactly are we all doing here? Really, darling, you shouldn't volunteer to prosecute a case if you can't even keep the evidence safe.
They got sold for sure. Yeah, they got smuggled away.
I can only work with what the previous prosecutor gave me.
Little boy winner strikes again. Damn, like father, like son? This is not the Eustace Winter character development that I signed up for. Kick one down the road? What? What do you mean? Kicked down the road. Like he wants to delay it? She said no? She's absolutely right, of course. We simply can't have any more delays. Let's get on and show everybody how wonderfully innocent I am, shall we?
Objection!
Innocent? I'll thank you to take this seriously.
Oh, but I am, darling, and you don't have any evidence. You just said so yourself. In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Haven't I heard that somewhere before? And without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling?
It is?
I don't know, there's something about this sprite, especially with the one eye covered, like Gavelle looks like she's about to lose her mind and just crash out. What? That's not my Fender voice. How does it go? What? Like something like that? There's too many characters. It's been like, there's so many characters. Okay, court, what? Not you? What the fuck? Wait, you're the defense attorney. Why are you objecting to a not guilty verdict? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold the phone there, Hasty Pants. You can't just go. You can't go dropping a verdict just like that.
Forgive me, but why is the defense objecting to its client being acquitted?
Don't be cute, kiddo. You know as well as I do that little Miss Warden over there is guilty as all heck. And as for the murder weapon, you were right there when we found it.
Mr. Fender, it is incumbent upon this court to see that fair judgment is afforded to all.
Did this game switch the defense and prosecution sides? I don't think so. He is still standing on the correct side of the courtroom, but he is facing the other direction because usually the court sprites are from the judge's point of view, but this time they're from Edgeworth's point of view. The court layout is the same. No, Edgeworth is always on the right. Always on the sorry, Phoenix is always on the left. Right? Wait, Phoenix is always on the right? Fuck. Not only do I not know the difference between left and right, I'm also just stupid. Here, this is what it looks like. Yeah, Phoenix is on the right, and Eddie Fender is on the right. I think, like, the camera angle is different because, like, presumably we're looking at this from Edgeworth, who has just entered the courtroom's point of view. So, like, Phoenix is, Eddie Fender is facing towards the other side, and like and Francisca is facing towards the other side. Because normally it's the other way around in court, but like the courtroom itself is still correct. I think that's what's up. You must think of the Judge Gavel who was present when the murder weapon was found, and the Judge Gavel you see before you in the courtroom today as two entirely different people. Yeah, like... Hang on. Let me find like Maya Fey. Talking to Phoenix in court. An image? Can I get an image of this? Maya Fey court sprite? Please! Search engine, what are you doing? Maya Fey sprite gallery? That's not what I'm looking for. Ah, fuck's sake. Okay, this isn't Maya Fey, but this is like as close as we're gonna get. Oh my fucking god. Hello? Like you can tell that like she is on the correct side of the courtroom. I think. Like here, like this thing, like I can't, well, I mean, it's a browser, so you can't see the difference, but like a little lower than where my mouse is now is clearly the same as that. Like it's the right direction still. But like yeah, it's just odd because normally our phoenixes we're looking at him from the other side. Okay. Yes, I think I've sufficiently proved my case. Onwards. I have no choice but to pass judgment based on the evidence available.
Objection!
And we have that evidence, just not here. Give me some time, just a little. I'll find it, I swear to you. The prosecution hereby requests a recess. Oh, yeah, the defense does that too. Come on, Your Honor, don't do us like this. For me, like, the prosecution and the defense switching is, like, kind of whatever. Like, I can accept that we're looking at it from the perspective of the courtroom door, but, like, the fact that she's not front-facing just makes me so sad. Like, not front-facing judge makes me just... not, like, upset, but... I don't know. Like, that feels less right to me than anything else. Okay, 15-minute recess, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. We will reconvene in 15 minutes. But we did totally find that knife, didn't we, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, yes. If we accept that Edgeworth was like peeking in through the door, then I am totally okay with all of these perspectives, except for the judge who should clearly be front-facing and the defendant who should clearly, like, it should just be the back of her head, I guess. Okay, we're getting a lot of flashbacks. It's almost as if this case is gonna connect the entire game together. Crazy how that goes.
So did somebody steal it or what? Mr. Edgeworth.
Huh? What are you two doing here? Oh, wait, are they supposed to be witnesses in this trial?
Yeah, we heard it was gonna be a real fun show. Do you know where we need to go?
It's the trial for the case I was nearly convicted for. It should be starting any minute now. We were late because of practice, but it's somewhere around here, right?
Simeon, there's kind of a problem. They lost some evidence, the knife and the chisel. So they called a recess and kicked us all out of the courtroom.
What? What? No, they can't.
They're not gonna arrest you again, are they?
Don't say that. No, 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 no.
Gee, I forgot how easy it was to upset you.
It would make far more sense for every courtroom scene to be shown from the same perspective just to keep it consistent for all the games. Yeah, I understand that. That's also valid, but I think that like if we maintain that all of the scenes in this game are from Edgeworth's point of view, supposedly, like with the placement of the characters and stuff, which it feels like they haven't been, but like that's the disbelief that I'm suspending. Then like this is just my cope. The game has already made plenty of mistakes with like English and like the name of the character sometimes in the dialogue is wrong. But well, I mean, it's okay. It's okay. How dare he embarrass me like that? That's gotta be Francisco. Oh, yep. Speaking of easy to upset. My sister, ladies and gentlemen. Francina, Frienderella, chill, okay? Just chill. Come on, put the whip away. That's it. That's it. That idiot of a so-called prosecutor. I'll find him and I'll make him eat whip for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Mouser, you gotta calm her down. Kid's gone cuckoo. Huh, I guess I better at least try. I'm fucking trapped, bro. Is that our judge? Up here in the corner, that's our judge. I think. All these other judges are slightly different. But that last one on the end, that's our judge, I believe. Is he like chief judge or something? Oh, it's you. Good morning, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. Francisca. You shouldn't be here, you know. You're not in the right line of work anymore. You should be at home planning for whatever it is you mean to do with the rest of your life. I love Great Revival. Okay, Francisca, fuck you, alright? No, hello, as a member of the public, I can still go and view the trial should I desire. He may have been blind, horny, and deaf, but he was a great man. He's not dead, you know? He still presides trials, like, 7 years from when this game is set. I think he's probably just the most important judge in the world right now, or like in this district court right now, which is why he's on there. What are you gonna do, Francisca? You only have 15 minutes. Don't you think I know that? And wipe that infuriatingly reasonable look off your face. You're like a news anchor calmly reading the news or something. And it's utterly exasperating. It's probably better that I don't rise to that. I never imagined you would be the one prosecuting this case, Francisca. Nor did I, but what a case. It's the murder of a presidential bodyguard. And by the warden of a prison, no less. The murder weapon was properly entered into evidence and everything. And yet, when you went to present the knife to the court, it wasn't there. That imbecile! Not only did he abandon his case, he made me look like a total fool. Considering this entire fictional world only exists because of Phoenix Wright, I hope he understands the importance of his judge position. Real! So true and real. The next time I see the little coward, I'll whip him into shape if it's the last thing I do. Francisca does a murder. You go ahead and do that, but quit taking it out on the people around him. Okay, bye. I did it. I did what you asked. How are you doing? Okay, Mindsters, I got the old memory back, huh?
Sure did. I'm me again.
Got me worried 6 ways till Sunday. Not that other K wasn't a blast too. Anyway, welcome back, kiddo. Bring it in.
No. We need to be thinking about this trial right now, okay?
Yeah, I guess things did go pretty pear-shaped in there, huh? We need to dig up this missing evidence lickety-split. But we can't count on them putting the trial on hold much longer. Yeah, it's a stumper alright. If only some kind soul would offer to go find it for us. Okay, I mean, you're not subtle, Eddie Fender, but like, yes, we'll go find your fucking evidence. Can't help but notice you still haven't asked for your prosecutor's badge back, Buckle. Finally decided to come walk the path of righteousness with me and your old man, huh? What do you mean you haven't asked for your It's been like fucking like 4 hours. It's been 4 hours. No hugs. I mean, he's really weird about asking for hugs. Like, he asks every single female character and not a single male character for hugs, if I remember correctly. Like, that's a bit odd to me. I don't think he's been asking Simeon Saint for a hug. I don't think he's been asking like Samson Tangaroa for a hug. Not, I don't know. I don't know, man. A little, I wouldn't want to hug him either if I were Kay Faraday, let's just say that. I'm still not ready to walk in my father's footsteps. Need to use for as long as you need. The old family office will be waiting to— okay, yeah, okay, yeah, but we'll go find your evidence, thank you. If only somebody would go sniff out that evidence for us. Fine, we'll do it. Way to go, Malzio, you're sure? I'll do what I can, but that might not be much in 15 minutes. And we will buy as much time as we can, okay? She won't be banging that hammer of hers until you've made it back with the goods, I promise. Thank you, I'll be counting on you, Fender. And you, Francisca, how does that sound? What makes you think I'd accept your help? How about some advice instead? That you seriously consider a new career as a news anchor. Come on, Fran, clock's a tick-tock in here. Time to step up to the plate. Alright, fine. We will stall the trial for as long as we can. But you'd better get your ex-prosecutor behind in gear. You know, I quite like having you run errands for me. Maybe that could be your new career instead? I'm glad you're on board. Why do you want to help? You don't want to be arrested again. Oh, because he's the suspicious one? If we don't— oh. This is suspicious. This is less suspicious.
Oh, that sounds fun. Can I play?
Alright, that would be very helpful of you both. Very well. Where shall we begin? Where shall we begin?
I think we need to go speak to a certain somebody, don't you?
Who will we need to speak to in order to find out where the evidence went? Eustace!
Take that!
Eustace, where did the evidence go? They are talking tactics. Just the two of us. Like, don't you think that's weird? We'd better huddle and talk tactics, just the two of us. Like, that's— I don't know. It's a little odd to me. Don't keep me facing Miles Edgeverse. I'll try not to. We'll be back as soon as we can. Like, I don't think it's malicious. It's giving Sanji from One Piece, but it is annoying, if that makes sense.
Whoa.
Judge Gavel. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. A pleasure as always. The organ. Harpsichord organ sounding thing.
A pleasure? How's it a pleasure? And what was that all about just now?
Kate, stop it.
But Jessica knows that horrible woman is the killer. Why the heck would she?
Evidence is the only language that the goddess of justice understands. My own personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. Is this all Judge Verity Gavel is? You may believe my way of thinking to be heartless, but it is my way. To be this hard and unforgiving? There is something I'd like to ask you if you don't mind. Please go ahead. What were you doing on the roof of the big building 2 nights ago? Ooh, you met the president up there, didn't you? We've seen security footage of the two of you. And is there something wrong with that? Only that his body was discovered this morning, right next to the very same building. I want her to be the bad guy so badly. Something tells me that she's not, just because like the way that this video game is, but I want her to be the mastermind behind all of this so bad. I want her to just like mask off, like go full evil, and like not in the way that Shuna did, but like in a cool way. Okay, they talked and then she left. Alright. Why were you talking with the president of Zhongfa? Not at liberty to say. Okay. He's been messing with us so much, but she's probably a good guy who's being manipulated. Yeah. Yeah. She's hiding something and I have to get it out of her. This screams mind chess. He has the finger to forehead. It's mind chess time. Yep. Judge Gavel met with the president of Zhongfa the night before last. Oh no! Okay, let's figure out what it was. If she puts up too impenetrable a facade, I'd probably be better off biding my time. I should start by asking what she met the president to talk about. What did you talk about? As I told you, professional matters. Professional matters which I do not intend to share with you. Okay. I'm so glad you understand. I must say, you're a very busy woman. A judge, a committee member, an occasional aide to us in the field even. Thank you. I take my professional duties very seriously. And do those duties include meeting with foreign dignitaries? Yes, of course. From time to time. The law is my life. Nothing I do falls outside the scope of my duties. You helped this morning? You returned Kay's promise notebook to us just this morning. Oh, I just did that because her sprite was not, like, holding the gavel, but, like, yeah. Surely you can't claim that that fell within the scope of your duties? Gooked. I am not yet a perfect servant of the law. That much is true. Nope, you are a human being, and that was an act of simple human kindness. You have feelings, Judge Gavel, and you are allowed to have them about the president's death, too. I can still hardly believe it. If I might ask, how did he die? He was crushed to death by the head of a monster known as Taurosaurus. Forgive me, I should probably explain. Is that true? He died on the set of the movie? Fucking how do you know about the movie? You are not a character that catches up with, like, these types of Godzilla-ass movies. There's no way. No, I refuse to believe it. The Cat Mo is too powerful. You don't feel nearly as afraid of four pieces as you did from 5 Psyche Locks the first time you saw them. The good thing about this is that you don't need any evidence to get through it. 5 Psyche Locks is like, oh fuck, I have to run around all the locations that I could go to and click on everything in order to get the evidence that I would need to break all 5 of these Psyche Locks in one go. Like 5 Psyche Locks is like, you do not touch that character until you've gone like to everybody else. Interesting that you should even know what Tarasaurus is. Whereas this game is more linear, so this is like, this is okay. This is just annoying. Oh, I imagine I must have heard about it from Eustace. Something about them shooting a movie somewhere near the big building. Yeah, as if Eustace would know about that. And Eustace is gone along with some vital evidence. Perhaps if she won't tell us what she discussed with the president, we should try to find out what else she might be hiding. I'm clearly getting under her skin. I need to dig further. Where's Winner? Blah, blah, blah. Francisca stepped in to take Mr. Winner's place in the trial. But how was she supposed to prosecute the case if he never handed over all the evidence? My interest is solely in ensuring that a trial proceeds fairly. I can't talk. Once it has begun. And once it has, vital evidence cannot be presented. It should surprise no one if the accused goes free. Bide my time. I am a judge, a servant of the law. My personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. So you have no personal feelings when it comes to Mr. Winner's disappearance? Of course I do. I worry about him terribly too. You're worried about— oh, too? Are they playing 5D chess? They're playing Mind Palace chess. Or like, he's the only one who's playing chess. She's just answering his questions. Wait, too? Does that mean there's somebody else you're worried about as well? I imagine their identity might explain your strangely agitated state. I don't know what you're talking about. I am a servant of the law, and my feelings are immaterial. You're a person, though. We are all servants of the law, all of us who stand in the courtroom. But we're not superhuman. You, me, everybody else. We're just people underneath it all. Much as we'd like to bury our feelings and remain impartial, that simply isn't possible. Of course we're right. What's going on? What do I do? What do I do? Oh? New Cavell sprite. Hyperventilating. I've never seen her lose her composure like this. I should ask her who this person is she's so worried about. Her professional mask is finally beginning to slip. Perhaps now I can get to the human being underneath. Who are you worried about? Oh, that's definitely not the right one. I don't have a clue. That was not the right one to click. Are you worried about Mr. Winner? The person you're so worried about is Mr. Winner? He has not been seen since he discovered the truth. Of course I am worried about him, but this could also be a valuable test for him. He chose to disappear, and he can choose to reappear. And the other person you're worried about can't? That's not something I am at liberty to talk about. I don't know what might happen to that poor child. To that poor child. Is she worried about the cow kid? That poor child? Who are you talking about? Nobody, please. It was nothing. Ignore it. Judging by the look on her face, I definitely shouldn't. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Are you worried about Tarasaurus? Is it Tarasaurus you're worried about? When I told you how the president was killed, you seemed surprised when I mentioned he was crushed by Tarasaurus. A half-built film set on an empty lot. It sounds as if something about where he died is particularly troubling to you. No, that's not true at all. It's just— film sets are places where dreams are made, and instead a great man met his end there. I only hope that the utmost care is taken when the news is shared with the cast and crew. A crew member found him. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid the cast and crew already know. We met 2 of them at the scene. A crew member and a young actor Sean Fenn. What, is he like her kid or something? No, she's like 26. She is too young to be his mom. Unless she's like really on her Joker arc. Which, like, if she were his mom, that would be an extremely valid Joker arc. Time to deploy my clue. The poor child's missing. And since you say child, I suppose we're right in assuming that this person is a minor. I can't answer and I won't. It has no bearing whatsoever on the murder of the president. Someone from the movie. You seem to get very sensitive every time I mention Taurosaurus. The poor child you mentioned has something to do with the movie, don't they? How did you... You're usually so cool and collected. Your discomfort told me everything I needed to know. Who is this poor child? You have to tell us. Very well. You figured out so much already. I might as well tell you the truth. The person I am so worried about, the person I am so desperate to find, is Sean Fenn. Why? That is more than I can allow you to know. What the fuck, Gavel? Why are you giving up right at the very end? Is he like your younger brother? Crazy age gap, but like my aunt is 17 years older than my mom, so like 13 years isn't even that bad. Wait, they have different last names. I'm not cooking. I'm sorry, I'm not cooking. Are you a fan? Am I? Yes, I am. I am an ardent admirer of the work of Sean Fenn, child actor extraordinaire. Okay, bitch. I heard that he was filming near the big building. So I made it my business to learn where the set was and some other important details. I see, I suppose that makes sense. As a fan, you'd want to know such things. I imagine you would also have tried to learn when he was supposed to be on set. Yes, of course. He said he would be filming there all day today. Did you hear that from Sean himself? I don't think he'd be sharing his schedule with a mere fan, do you? Hi, Kamalasia. Hope you're doing well. She's really not good at lying. I mean, that's good, because she's like a judge and she works for law enforcement, or like the judicial complex, but like, we're kind of cooking her. This is very easy. Every slip of the tongue she makes seems to be to do with Sean. And now we know she's spoken with him. That's an important clue. Do you know where he is? We're trying to find him too. Do you have any idea where he might be? Why would I have any idea about that? The two of us aren't connected in any way at all. Oh. Do you know him? He is famous. I doubt there are many people who do not know him. What is he, like the Millie Bobby Brown of this universe? I certainly didn't until today. Yeah, but you are, like, your special interest is Steel Samurai and bro is not playing Iron Infant, so of course you wouldn't know him. Then you clearly need to be better informed. Perhaps I could teach you a few things. There's almost nothing I don't know about him. Oh, okay. That's... Alright, I mean, that's really odd, lady. Forgive me. I allowed myself to get a little carried away. That seems to happen quite a bit when the subject of Sean comes up. Look, I do not know him personally, I simply know a lot about him. You have spoken to him. You implied before that you'd spoken to him, so you know him personally. How did I give away so much? So the two of you are acquainted. This is surely an important clue. Where is he? She doesn't know, blah blah blah. No, you are very much connected. I don't know what exactly the connection is between you and Sean, but I know for certain that it exists. You've as good as told us that it does. Please, Judge Gavel, you have to help us try and find him. Help you? That would never be allowed. By whom? The goddess of justice? By the one person who knows where he is. The person who kidnapped him? The toddler got kidnapped? He's been kidnapped. He was literally right there. Yeah, remember what happens when Maya Fey got kidnapped and then Phoenix didn't, like, say anything? I wonder if Edgeworth was using mind chess on us to get it out of us that Maya Fey got kidnapped. Oh, take care, Han. You'll have a good night. Your intuition was correct. Sean has been kidnapped. I knew it! Yippee! But why is that related to you? Sean is. He's my son. What the fuck? What the fuck? Like, adopted, right? Like, he's adopted? He's gotta be adopted. She's 26 and he is 13. That's a nightmare scenario. Adopted, right? This is like some Batman and like Robin situation? Like, that's no. God. Oh god. Okay, we may not have found out what she and President Wong were talking about, but we found out something just as important. Sean has been abducted. Not exactly the endgame I was expecting, but that's checkmate, nonetheless. I feel like those should have been mental lines, but... Am I misremembering the ages? I feel like I am not misremembering the ages, but let's double check. Okay, no, I'm literally just right.
What? You're Sean's mom, Judge Gavel? No way, come on, you're too young.
It's true, I am Sean's mother. Look. A magazine clipping.
An article about Sean. You always carry this with you.
Yes, everywhere I go. I guess you could call it a kind of talisman. That certainly speaks to the bond between them. And you're sure he's been kidnapped? Unfortunately, yes. I received a phone call from the kidnapper just before the trial began. Did they make any demands? Only one, that Fifi Lagarde be found not guilty. What in the Shelley the killer is this? Well, that certainly explains what we saw in there. That's why you came so close to declaring her innocent. I have failed in my duty to the law, blah 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 blah. She's not impartial, so that's not very good. I tried to force through a ruling based on nothing but my own self-interest. Self-interest, I can't talk. Okay. Couldn't sacrifice her son on the altar of justice. Couldn't remain impartial when it mattered most. Yeah, this is when you get like the police involved because your kid got kidnapped, but like, As I told you, though we all serve the law, we are also only human, and none of us could or should be expected to sacrifice a child for the sake of a verdict. But the trial must continue. It's been 15 minutes, we have not found the knife.
Judge Gavel! My dad was a prosecutor.
He was?
Yeah, he used to work in a courtroom just like you do. And I was thinking about what he would have done if he was in your position right now.
If a prosecutor were forced to insist that a clearly innocent suspect be found guilty?
I know what he would have done. Anything, that's what. He would have done anything to get me back.
He would?
So what I'm trying to say is, you can trust us.
What do you mean?
To get him back, to snatch him from the jaws of danger. I'm the second Yatagarasu, and if you agree to trust me, I promise I'll get him back for you.
The thief who steals only the truth and perhaps one or two other things. Yeah, I mean, Judge Gavel, like, I know, like, this isn't the first time something has happened in the courtroom, like a specific verdict needs to be gotten in order for you to get your precious person back. Will you trust the great thief to steal back that which matters most to you? Okay, so we will assist Kay in getting the child back. We will get Cow Kid, don't worry. Here, take my cell phone. The kidnapper may call again. You'll get it back along with your son, I promise. And she's also gonna draw out the trial. So all three of them are drawing out the trial. 2 hours. We went from 15 minutes to 2 hours. That gives us until 2 p.m. Bye! Huh, and here I thought the great thief was on sabbatical.
Well, hold on to your hat, because she's back in business. Okay, let's do this. My first commission! I can't afford to mess it up.
She's gonna be verified on VGen with 4 more of these. In that case, we better start looking right away. Where to begin? We are now her assistant to the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Thief's assistant. Okay, let's go to work. Team Yatagarasu move out. So enthusiastic. I really like her jumping sprite. April 6th, 12:10 p.m. Big building. We are so back. Plaza. Okay. We're doing some investigating. Even in the depth of night. Just follow. Oh, do we have to say the other half of the freaking catchphrase? I don't know what it is.
Hey, your turn. Keep up, will you?
Why are you making me do this?
Because the great thief Yatagarasu just arrived at the scene of the crime, dummy! How is anybody supposed to know that if we don't announce her appearance?
You may be a thief, but I most certainly am not.
Gah! Fine, I'll do it on my own. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu.
I am very much aware of who you are, thank you. Now, shall we get on with this investigation?
You're no fun at all.
We don't have time for fun. We have less than 2 hours, in fact. We'd better get started.
Alright.
Will Powers!
Well, we have the photo. Let's show it to a few people, see if it jogs any memories.
Yo! What's good? Oh, hey, Mr. Edgeworth, long time no see. Wait, you're... This is Will Powers. He's an action star I met on an old case. He's also the man behind the mask of the one and only Steel Samurai! Long time no see indeed.
Nice to meet you. I'm Kate Faraday. Great thief. Mr. Edgeworth has been working as my assistant.
Good to meet you, but thief? Mr. Edgeworth has been assisting a thief. Let's not worry about that for now. We'd like to ask you about what happened this morning, if that's alright. Oh, sure. I don't know if I can be of much help to you, but sure. Okay, so he'll be one of Sean's work colleagues. I guess we'd better just dive right in. I heard you were investigating this one, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, yes, but I'm not the prosecutor in charge, of course. But if you're Kay here's assistant, I guess this is her case? No, that's simply...
I can see you're an intelligent man. You're right, of course. I'm in charge of this one.
Don't encourage her.
Alright, I'll need you to give me straight answers. First of all, this case. Have you noticed anything weird? Perhaps you could give me your impressions?
Is that supposed to sound like me? My impressions? I guess my main concern is, no offense to the victim and all, but is it all over the production? All over for the production? Are we done? I can't help but worry. I think it's probably safe to assume that you are, at least for now. Right. I knew it. Oh, what a bummer. We don't have the location for much longer either. Because you were due to finish shooting soon? No, because they're due to start building. That lot won't be empty for long. They were letting us use it while they got ready to make a start. Okay, they were shooting the rest on a lot back at Global Studios. They can only use this lot for so long. And they can just CG the big building in. This journalist keeps coming around. Y'all been hiding real monsters on that there set of yours. Y'all can't do that. I'm gonna expose y'all. She's always saying stuff like that. I think I know exactly who this journalist might be. Yeah, the photographer, right? I thought you maybe knew her.
But you're not, are you? Hiding real monsters in here.
Are you kidding? If they had real monsters to call on, I'd be out of a job. Okay, he's playing the monster. Wait, hang on, what was that? Hang on. If only they put this kind of energy into making a new Steel Samurai show or something. Edgeworth, no. Edgeworth's mental lines are all like, I like Steel Samurai. I like Steel Samurai. Okay, so he's Tarasaurus.
No way, so you're the star.
Well, not quite. I'm in a costume, see? My face won't ever appear on screen.
Really? Still, that's pretty amazing. I wish I could wear a costume like that. Hey, do you think I could try it on sometime? I'd settle for just climbing inside one of the horns.
I'd love to say yes, but that's not how it works. You can't really climb inside that part.
Oh, I get it. Because I'm an outsider, right?
That's not the issue at all here, Kay. Sean Fenn, okay. Penny told me what happened. He disappeared. Sounds like him. He disappears a lot. Where is he? He doesn't know. He got on the site bus. Checking some equipment. By the time I looked back up, he was gone. The site bus? Is that the bus? I got filming equipment. The case has gone missing. Normally stored inside a large case, but there is a box that is gone. Is the child in the box? The child is in the box. The child is absolutely in the box. His backpack is still here? Oh no, he's normally wearing a prop backpack. Wait, if he's wearing a prop backpack, he was also wearing that same prop backpack at the museum? That's, I mean, dedication to the role, I guess. Method acting galore. So, there's a record. A couple of monitors set up right over there. Okay, so we're watching this tape. Oh, okay, this was when he was rehearsing that one night. Where she got it confused with Gordy, but it was actually just the camera covered with a sheet. he rehearsed on his own, takes his craft seriously. Okay. Hardworking child, that's nice. Good kid. But he used the equipment without permission, which is... Okay, well. Where did he go?
He ran off somewhere.
And just left the camera running. It stopped. I guess he ran out of tape.
Well, that's all that's on there. Sean's rehearsal.
Okay. There is a truck and a... I don't want to talk to the cop. Oh! It's the cotton candy thing that was at the top of the roof. Engine's cold. Car's been here for a while. This guy's still here. He is driving... Oh, he's driving on the left because we're in Japanifornia. Did you take on any passengers here this morning? Yes. 1 passenger. 2 guys, black suits, real sharp looking. Just 2. Okay, so it's like Shulong's people. Long Shulong's people. Map of the area. Oh no. I don't want to be looking at the map anymore. I'm bad with directions. Let me out. Let me out. Huh? I'm not a prosecutor anymore, but he doesn't need to know that, I guess. Good day to you too, officer. Can I ask why you've been posted here? Keeping an eye on things. Yo, Ham, good morning. It's Ace Attorney time. Blue truck and taxi are the only ones that have come in or out. You woke early for a dental appointment? Yep, and Ace Attorney is indeed playing. Oh, nice. 20 minutes? 23 minutes have immediately passed.
Aw, heck, not like that, dang it. No, there's... Oh, no! No!
I can't distinguish their voices.
How you think we're gonna get us a scoop like that?
Oh no! It's the same voice! I've been doing the same voice! Should I just try to pitch it a little higher?
Sorry, Chief, my bad. How many times I gotta say it? We're scoop fiends, wild critters that's 5-ounce scoops and scoops alone. Every second we ain't scooping, we starving. It's scoop or die out here. Yes, Chief!
Well, look who it is, although I can't help but wish it wasn't.
I need those to get here. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth? We should go talk to them.
Should we? Fine. Me too, Edgeworth, but that's just because I don't want to do the voices. What? Injuries inside your mouth from bites? Oh, like biting your gums? Miss Lloyd calls you Chief, doesn't she?
Sure does, because that's exactly what I am. She's my #1 cub reporter. Seems my unique brand to show rebellion caught her eye, so she came to me to learn the trade. She may be a scribbler, not a snapper, but the both of us hungry for scoop 24/7. Scoop soup 24/7. And besides, who don't want to be called chief, right? Miss Hart's pictures were what drew Miss Lloyd to her. I suppose it's no surprise that this particular chief attracted an apprentice with such unique tastes. Sure, she didn't score no big stories just yet, but she's hungry. Boy, is she hungrier than me, even. And she wants a Taurosaurus exclusive battering a coyote wants a chicken. She's been turning this place upside down all day looking for leads.
She has? Maybe she knows something about the kidnapping. I think we should ask her, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Agreed. We need all the help we can get to find Sean, and I can think of one piece of evidence that might encourage her to tell us what we need to know. Your scoop. So now that the story of the underground auctions is in the bag, and what's next?
Come on, as if you need to ask. Taurosaurus, that's what.
Fate done dropped him right in my dang lap. Snuck upstairs to cover the auction. And then he shows up right on the doorstep and stomps big old footprints everywhere for good measure. Does she have a news outlet in mind? 2 or 3 in mind? Okay, yeah, blah blah blah, whatever.
Well, if it ain't my good friend Ruffles, good to see y'all again.
And you, Miss Lloyd, but how come you're here, if you don't mind me asking? She could have been the murderer in Case 1, and we just wouldn't be here because then it wouldn't be neatly connected in a little bow.
Heck, me haven't shipped me home without so much as a slap on the wrist.
They dropped the case out of nowhere.
Guess it was their way of saying, you keep up the good work now.
They did seem kinda keen to get me to never ever mention the whole thing ever again, though. Yes, because you weren't part of the official story of the attempt on the president's life. And they can't afford to have you getting in the way of that.
But Mr. Edgeworth, telling Tabby not to talk is like trying to stop a dam from bursting with a piece of tape.
Flex tape could do it. Not exactly the most delicate way of putting it.
Showed up the whole thing, of course, every last detail plus a few of my own. Handed it into the paper, hopes all high and all.
But not a peep. Okay, somebody was censoring. Reporting.
Hey, maybe I didn't make this clear enough the first time we met, but you want a reporter to scratch your back, you gotta scratch yours first if you catch me.
Okay, fine, I'll show you, like, one piece of my evidence. God damn. Okay. We'll just show her the picture that we've been showing everyone. It is behind the scenes. Miss Lloyd, this picture.
Say no more, Ruffles. I already know what you're gonna ask. Shelduck, welcome.
You do? We are playing Ace Attorney because I am unfortunately extremely obsessed with Ace Attorney to like an unhealthy extent. I think, oh god, it has been too many hours and like a year and a half that I've been streaming the Ace Attorney games. And after this one, there are 2 left.
Okay, you're looking for him, right, the kid?
You used to binge watch Ace Attorney playthroughs? Yeah, well, welcome back, I guess. How does she know that the child is missing? You love Detective Gumshoe? I also love Detective Gumshoe. The legend.
No, now you done got yourself wrapped up in a kidnapping too. Crazy.
How do you know that it's a kidnapping? Wow, she's really keeping it on the DL. How do you know that the cow child got kidnapped? So she's got evidence that's helpful. Well, you can't, it's a secret. Shut the fuck up and just tell me the information. What she knows.
So, you know something, right? Sure do. Truth is, I done saw it. Little kid being bundled up by two shady characters in black suits.
Oh. So the child was in the box. The taxi was like, there were two men in black, but they didn't have a child with them, but maybe they did have a box. That's why all that equipment is just outside over there. Two men in black. Okay. Great, thank you. Q. Men in black. Two men. I think after having played all of these games and met all of the characters in the like 2017-ish universe that I'm going to meet, my favorite character is probably Franziska von Karma. Okay, she saw two men taking Sean away, and the taxi driver remembers giving two similar-looking men a ride. So they must be the same people, because people don't go around wearing suits, because there are no finance bros and only lawyers in this world, and the lawyers all wear goofy-ass costumes. Like, teal vests, and whatever Francisca's got going on, and bright blue suits. And this. No, Sean. The child is in the box. The child is in the box. The kidnappers stole the case, and they just put Sean inside of it.
He's little enough that he'd fit, I guess. So the reason the taxi driver didn't see him
Might be that he was loaded into the trunk as baggage.
But why did they need to hide him?
I imagine they might not have planned to originally, but they didn't count on there being a police presence here in the plaza.
Right, that makes sense. They didn't want the officer on duty to see them going off with Sean.
So they took a rather drastic measure.
That must be it. Alright, let's go see what the taxi driver can tell us.
Where did they go? Did they have baggage? A giant case. Okay. They were the kidnappers. Where did you take them? Oh, he's just bringing us there. Nice, epic. Let us go. Hooray. To the kidnapping hideout thing. 12:57 p.m. Lot of question marks.
Ugh, did he have to drive that fast? Feel kinda queasy. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You look a little green yourself.
I'm fine. The driver said he took the men to the garage of this house right here.
Which means this must be where they brought the case. No way, look at the name on the mailbox.
The name? What? Excelsius Winner?
This must be that chairman guy's house.
What? Why does he have his name on his mailbox? Do people do that? Not in America, they don't. Is this like a Japanese thing? Like, do you have your surname on your front door or something? I've seen that in anime, so maybe that is like a real thing. A slice of life anime, of course, not like action anime. Excelsius Winter ordered Sean's kidnapping? Isn't he currently under arrest?
Nice, the garage door's unlocked.
You spotted that quickly, although I guess I probably shouldn't be surprised. In small communities, maybe? I can't imagine just putting it, like, on your mailbox. Okay, we are here. There is box. There is bike. There is shovel. And hammer. Nobody's around. Are we investigating? I like her adjusting gloves animation. That's really cute. There is box.
They folded little Sean up, packed him in there, and shipped him all the way here, huh?
He's a boy, Kay, not a piece of equipment. And it's possible that he's still here.
Then we better find him. My reputation as a great thief is riding on this, and yours as my assistant.
Sure it is.
Look, a treasure.
Death. Okay, what in the Trafalgar D water law is this? Because nowadays you have the internet. There was a time where to meet people you had to walk to a local meetup place, often a bar. Yeah. Whereas everyone's on the internet nowadays, we are all the town loners. Or at least I am. I don't think I know a single one of my neighbors' names. But I do know that one of them went to Harvard because he said that twice and only his name once, so. Make of that what you will. They're designed to be worn when fixing vehicles or working with machines.
They're covered in oil that looks like it must be from a machine too.
And strangely dirt, an awful lot of dirt. I doubt they would have gotten like that from motorcycle maintenance.
I hate the guy, but I have to admit, I like his gloves a lot.
They're cringe!
You think we can maybe come up with a good excuse to borrow them?
I was about to take them into evidence, but now I'm not so sure that is a good idea. Okay, taken into evidence. There is bike. A skull over the headlight. The eyes light up when you turn it on. Okay, yes, this is definitely Excelsius Winner's bike.
Really? Wow, I'll bet it's still nothing compared to when you get that steely glint in your eyes.
My eyes don't actually light up, Kay. Shovel. There's a sledgehammer, a shovel, and a bunch of other heavy-duty tools here. Like a drill and a boomerang.
That thing makes Judge Gavel's hammer look puny. If I ever become a judge, I'm getting one like this.
Your neighbors smoke weed all the time. You don't have much against it, but you smell it all the time and it's not a great smell. That sucks. I think smoking is prohibited in my building, thankfully. Although I think I would prefer a weed smell to a tobacco smell. So if they're smoking, like, at least it's not like real cigarettes.
Really? Fine. What if I swung that shovel around instead?
Then it wouldn't be a courtroom. It would be a circus. Promise me you won't do that. Katunk?
There's somebody in the back there.
Thud, thunk, clatter. Sean, is that you?
Sean, stay right there. We're coming. Huh?
That's... Huh? What the fuck? This has gotta be child abuse. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. In his own house. In his own house. This poor kid. Oh my god. We're kidnapping teenagers today, I suppose. The mark of a real winner.
What's he doing here?
Also, I like how you can see the Edgeworth shadow here and the Kay Faraday shadow here. That's like good touch.
Wait, this is Chairman Winter's house, right? Which means
Yes, it's Mr. Winter's home too, presumably, so how did he wind up like this? Untie him, Kay, quickly.
a little expert rope work, huh? Leave it to me. All right, like this, and through here, and you're free. Are you okay, Eustace?
No, no, he's not. He looks like he's been through hell. How did you come to be tied up down here? I don't know! You found me! Why don't you tell me? Because we don't know, which is why we're asking.
I'm not sure you're going to be able to get much out of him like this.
Nope, in which case, there's only one thing for it. Oh no, is it mind chess again? 2 mind chess in one section? That's like mind chess music. I hate to beat a man while he's down, but it might be the only way.
Are you sure? Look, don't go too hard on him, okay? You might push him over the edge.
Push him over the edge of what? He's gonna become another train delay? Is that what she's saying? Understood, I'll tread carefully, I promise. Absolutely the fuck not, I'm gonna be mean to him. They should have given uses. A few kicks before they untied him. Yeah, real. Okay, though I can't promise I'll be very good at it. I've never held back against my opponents before, after all. The last time we saw him, he was running out of the courtroom. How did he wind up here? You don't understand! You don't know what it's like being me! Whoa! Okay, one of them's a pawn. It's okay, one of them's a pawn. In which case, I guess I may just have to quietly listen to what he has to say. Why me? Why am I always the last one to know? The butt of every joke. Oh, damn, he's like crying. Oh, poor kid. Huh, he clearly has questions. I'll have to do my best and try to answer them. But he's also clearly in no fit state for this. I'll need to try and finish this quickly. I should figure out what he needs to hear and try and calm him down. Mind chess. Commence. What are our options? You're a total- I've noticed something over the short time we've known each other, Eustace. You're utterly worthless. Don't you think you should just start over? Try to learn to be a decent human being from scratch? Oh no! What? Calm down, I'm not done yet. I don't care, I don't want to hear what you have to say, I don't want to hear what anybody has to say. I pushed him too far. That was an achievement. Why don't you just leave me alone? You think I'm gonna trust you? I don't trust anybody anymore. Okay, yeah, I mean, I deserve that. I honestly deserve half the bar if we're being so for real. Like, this should definitely be like half the bar. What was that achievement? For saying the worst possible thing to Eustace during his mind chess match in AAI2 PG episode 5. Okay. Yeah. Curses. No. Okay, sorry. we run it back. Okay. Once more into the breach. Okay, well, I know what to click this time. Yeah, no, I won't click it again. Just take a deep breath and tell me what's on your mind. Yes, I need to take a deep breath. Sorry, I'm such a bitch. I feel really bad. Like, I do like him a lot. Like, he's going through it right now, and he really did not need to hear that, but I just had to know what happens. Undertale would really punish you for this, but Ace Attorney won't. No, I will not. Even if I did, it's not like you'd listen to me. What's this? Why aren't you shouting objection? You always shout objection. He said the objection soundbite. Oh, not the objection soundbite. This is a banger, actually. I think like this entire Mind Chest segment is going to turn me into a Eustace Winner fan. Bide my time. I really wanted to click on objection there.
What? You're really going to listen to me? Learning the truth about your father can't have been easy. I can only sympathize. And that wasn't the hard part. The hard part was losing everything I had in a single morning.
This poor kid.
Everything I thought I'd worked for, it was all a lie. Dad just made it happen. So tell me, Edgeworth, what am I supposed to believe in now?
You have to believe in yourself? That was a question that I can answer, I suppose. You can lose faith in everything but yourself. That you have to believe in. But you don't have to do it alone. Experience, I can't give you. But knowledge, that I'm happy to offer. Are we adopting him? Is this our, like, not Maya Fey, but... Is this our Apollo Justice? Is this... Is he the mentee?
I had some time to think while I was tied up like that, and I realized something. I'm not cut out to be a prosecutor. I'm incompetent. I don't even know the right word.
Incompetent. The word you're looking for is incompetent. But judging one's own competence is notoriously difficult, so I needed to trust me on something. You're getting better at this, Eustace. Day by day, inch by inch. I swear it. Read a dictionary, read a couple of books, you will be okay. I can't believe you mean incompetent was the right choice there, but like, he was very sad that he didn't know the right word. Now I need to ask you something. Will you help me out?
Sure, what do you want to know?
Well, first of all, thank you for calming down. Next, I want you to tell me about your kidnapping. I need you to be as detailed as possible, Eustace. Tell me everything you remember seeing and hearing. Who were you? What did the kidnappers want? Do you have any idea why somebody might have wanted to kidnap you?
What do you mean? Why does anybody kidnap anybody? For a ransom, right?
I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue it. Okay, yeah, but he was taken to his own house, so that doesn't make sense. Why your house? Hi, Spiny. Why would somebody kidnap you only to take you back to your own home?
Don't you think I want to know that too? I'm the victim here. What are you asking me for? How am I supposed to know?
Bide our time. Those two just were not it.
They locked me up in that box and locked me up in here. I was so scared.
Okay, and did you happen to overhear anything your kidnappers might have said?
I think one said, if you want to blame somebody, blame the guy who owns this house.
The owner? Your dad? That's your father, isn't it?
It is? I guess it is, huh? Oh, I get it. The kidnappers are people who hated my dad.
That's not it. At least not based on what else we know of the situation. But there was some kind of link between the kidnappers and Winter Sr. That could be a clue. Oh, okay. Wrong one, this one. Do you have any idea who your kidnappers might have been?
No, of course I don't. If I did, I'd have told you already.
Time to deploy my clue. Your father was behind your kidnapping! Your captor wanted you easily at hand, and where could be more convenient than one's own home? I hate to break it to you, Eustace, but the kidnapping was ordered by your father.
What? You don't think he wanted me out of the way? That he was going to kill me?
That's insane that this is the first conclusion that he jumps to. It speaks volumes about his dad's character. I think we have to say, of course not, though. Oh, what good would that have done him if you die? He's immediately the first person that people would be suspicious of. His own son dead in the family garage, he would instantly have become the prime suspect. You're right. Okay, so why did he have me kidnapped? Well, it won't have been for a ransom, not his own son. That wouldn't make sense. So his motive for the kidnapping must have been something else. This could be an important clue. What did they want? Not a ransom. This was not your father's motive. Why would somebody kidnap their own child if they were planning on demanding a ransom? Demand my own money. Yeah, that is kind of weird. Did anything odd happen during the kidnapping? No, I just answered their stupid question and then they grabbed me. What did they ask? You made it so easy for them is an insane thing. Their question, what did they ask you? Stop glaring at me like that! What was it again? Oh yeah, they asked me if I knew Gavel. Of course, things are starting to fall into place now. Your father? His goal wasn't to kidnap you. He was out to kidnap Judge Gavel's son, Sean Fenn. Because he wanted to force her honor into declaring word and they got the wrong kid! They got the wrong kid! That's so funny! Do you know Gavel? Yes, I know Gavel. Kidnapped him to his own house, and his dad just never saw? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. He wanted to force her honor into declaring Word and Lagarde not guilty. Wait, Gavel has a son, and it was also Lagarde would be found not guilty? I think you were mistaken for Sean, and that's why you were kidnapped. What? You mean I went through all that by mistake? Wait, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that would explain the part where... Huh? Where what? Have you remembered something? No, it's nothing. I'm nothing. I'm useless. Useless? Meaningless. Just leave me alone. Uh-oh. I've pushed him as far as he can reasonably be pushed. I have to calm him down and get him to tell me what it is he just remembered. He's suffering considerably. I need to help him get back on his feet. What you remember? Eustace earned the Nijima name through blood. For real. You remembered something just now. What was it? Juiceless. Eustace. I didn't remember anything. All I remember is him. You mean your father? You mean your father? No, I didn't mean to bring him up. I'm nothing compared to him. I'd never have made prosecutor if he didn't help me. I've been wanting to ask you about that for some time. Why did you become a prosecutor? What do you mean? You think it too, don't you? That I wasn't meant to be one? That I'm not good enough? No, but I'm gonna- okay, no, we're biding our time here. Say something, will you? You chose this path. Why? You must have a reason. It's not like that. There's no big reason behind it all. The reason is stupid and dumb and not important. It's gonna be like, I wanted to make my dad proud of me because my dad didn't like me, so I wanted to just do everything that he said so that he would finally love me. It's gonna be something like that. Okay, sorry, I'm like laughing a little bit, but in reality this is quite sad. Like, poor kid. Daddy issues part 2. You did say that the entire game was daddy issues. Like I said, it's stupid. It probably doesn't mean much to anybody except me. I've often felt much the same about my own reasons for becoming a prosecutor. Yeah, it's also just inverse daddy issues. Really? You have? But you're a real one. A good one. A success. Even my dad, the chairman of the committee, said so. You wanted your father's approval. I can well understand that. You can? I thought if I became the best prosecutor out there, he'd finally accept me for who I am. I just wanted to not be useless. Eustace! You're not covering for your father in any way, are you? What? No, I won't cover for him ever again. I mean, why would I after what he's done? Because you want to be of use to him? You want to be of use is insane. But like... You're trying, man, but you could try better. You have a strong desire to be of use to him, so he'll approve of you. Is that fair to say? I mean... Why can't I be? Just once in my stupid life. Why can't I make it better? Why can't I clean his name? It's clear his name. It's clear his name. Are we actuallying him? It isn't possible to clean a name, Eustace, but you can clear one. Huh? I never knew that. Stupid life reminds you of your friends and how they jokingly say, "Fuck my stupid baka life." That's really funny. In your father's case, though, it's going to be hard. His crimes continue, as your kidnapping shows. Knowing that, do you still think you can help him? What else do I have? What else am I supposed to do? Why don't you be the better man and rise above the father who made a fool of you? Stare him straight in the eyes and stop him from committing any more crimes. This is like a really wholesome pep talk, but it's just so extremely goofy that the backdrop is Mind Palace chess. Hey, you're right. I'll prove him wrong about me. I'll prove him wrong about everything. That seems to have calmed it down again. Yeah, the best revenge against people like this is just to show them that you're doing well without him, right? Now I just need to get him to tell me what happened to the evidence. Let's see if I can... If I can't, or if I can give him the courage, he'll need to stand up to his father. Where is the evidence? They were your responsibility? Did you misplace them somehow? No, that's not what happened. You haven't heard my side of the story. Okay, fuck. Sorry. Let's hear it. I thought I was putting them in the safest place there was. Oh, what did I do? What did I do? I'll need a clue if I'm gonna... Okay. If you're covering for him, you're an accomplice is insane. Let's just do the next one. What's the connection between your father and Warden Lagarde? Sorry, I don't know much about that. You can't think of anything? Even the smallest morsel could be a valuable clue. Oh, I think they maybe worked together once, and... What else do you remember? And? What is it? What else have you remembered? I think she got the job at the prison because my dad recommended her. Interesting, and did he have any particular reason to recommend her? I guess he thought she was good at her job. Unlike me. I feel like that's not the issue at hand. I think they knew each other from back when he was the chief prosecutor. What was he like back then? Was he different at all? Oh, he was amazing. There wasn't a piece of evidence he didn't know or a case file he hadn't read. An intimate knowledge of cases and the evidence pertaining to them. Huh. That could be an important clue. Seems like he's drowning in his own self-doubt again. Guess I'd better send out a lifeboat and bring him in. You gave the evidence to your father! I think I know what you thought would be the safest place possible. With your father, isn't that correct? Oh. Because this was before... Yeah, cause the Bronco Knights shit was like before all this came out. Oh no, poor kid! He told me it would all be safe with him. He said there was nowhere safer. Well, I'm afraid he betrayed your trust, and in the ugliest way possible. So he got rid of it? Why, Dad? What were you thinking? He wanted to mess with the trial. Your father wanted to obscure the truth in order to ensure that Warden Lagarde was declared innocent. There's no easy way to say this, Eustace. He used you. Damn. There's a chance that the evidence is still in Chairman Winter's possession. And we still don't know where Sean is. We need to get back out there and find him. It's all my fault. What do I do now? I can't stand by and watch him like this. He's had a brutal collision with a reality he never even knew existed. I should ask him what he means to do now. Perhaps I can even help him figure that out. Maybe this is fate, and maybe my job is to point him in the right direction. Will you continue to work as a prosecutor? I don't even want to think about that. Okay. Okay, that was the wrong one. Only you can answer that. The only person who can answer that question is you. Only you can decide what path you choose to walk. Then I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. Dude, imagine we got prosecutor Eustace Winter chooses death. I'd be so upset. If I give up now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. I just know it. So he intends to see things through. I'll bear that in mind. Will you walk the same path as your father? Do we have to click this other one too before we answer the real question at the top? Are you gonna ignore the truth? He is not. Right? Right. Come on, give me a break, will you? Can a guy get a glass of human kindness when he needs one? Do you mean the milk of human kindness? I have never heard this idiom in my entire life, but since we're actuallying him, that's gotta be the answer. Are you talking about the milk of human kindness? I'm afraid that's not quite how the phrase is used. What does that even mean? Milk of human kindness. It's a Shakespearean phrase. It's from Macbeth? Oh fuck, I read Macbeth. Glamis thou art in Cawdor and shall be a promise I feel it. Oh! It's when she's talking to Macbeth before he comes the king. I fear thy nature, it is too full of the milk of human kindness to catch the nearest way. Because she's the ambitious one. So she was like, oh, you're too much of a pansy to murder King Duncan. Ah! Oh god! Oh no. Okay, and I read Macbeth when I was in like 5th grade, so that's my bad, but oh wow, that unlocked like a childhood memory of mine. It's not? Welcome, Avertible. Listen, talking with you like this, it's helpful for me too. There was a time where there were truths I didn't want to face up to either. But a good friend taught me the error of my ways. A good friend. That's nice, but I don't have anybody like that. I can be that person for you? I guess you don't. If you can muster up the courage to try and find your feet again, I'd be happy to help. A new mentor. Mentee unlocked, but only if you really mean to try. I don't want to be like my dad. You want to be better than him, don't you? Yes, Eustace, I see it now. He's told me that he wishes to be better than his father, and that he wishes to remain a prosecutor. I take that to mean he wants to be a different kind of prosecutor than his father. Good morning, Eustace, you have no friends. Wait, what do you mean to do now? Sorry, I missed that last line. And it tells us where he means to go next. Okay, so what now, Eustace? Well, first I'm going to give the stupid jacket back. I don't deserve to wear it. My dad always said that clothes make you a man, but I'm no man. It's clothes make the man. It's clothes make the man, not clothes make you a man. It is? Thanks, Edgeworth. I'm learning a lot from you today. That's good to hear. think it would suit me pretty nicely as Diabolical. Was that the other option? I didn't even read it. I just saw the actually option and just clicked it. The jacket would suit me is insane. Okay, now about that jacket. Why don't we make you into a prosecutor worthy of it?
Alright, let's do it. Let's make it so that nobody ever makes fun of me again.
We bide our time here. Oh, my fiance came by and told me to drink water. He redeemed, like, how many channel points is it worth? Like 300. Xie with one look. You know, I guess with the amount that you've seen me stream, you have more channel points than all of chat.
Is that even true?
Yeah, probably. I literally prevent you from like falling asleep, so I would hope that's worth some extra bonus points.
But how? How do I get there? Tell me, what do I need to do? I just don't know. I just don't know.
If only he remembered his own words from a few minutes ago. The decision he made should serve as a good— Okay, yeah, you're a different kind of prosecutor. Ask him to surrender all of his channel points to us. I mean, he doesn't actually watch the stream, like, to get channel points. Like, I think he has, like, 300 channel points from following, and that's about it. But, like, he gets to see the stream from the same room. So, I mean, Ham, if you want 300 channel points, like, you can just, I don't know, have them. I don't really know how to give them to you, unfortunately. Okay, you want to remain a prosecutor, but walk a different path from your father, correct? W fiance. They're saying you're W for always being here while I stream. He thumbs up. Okay, it won't be easy. But the path you have chosen is that of the true prosecutor. And now that you have chosen it, when the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. You're lucky. I myself still haven't quite decided what to do with my life. But you have, and it's a choice you made all on your own, with minimal manipulation / guidance from me. Now all you have to do is believe in yourself and in the path you've chosen. Wah! He's crying. Mistaken for Sean and kidnapped by his own father's underlings. Losing his belief in himself as a prosecutor after his father stole his evidence. He's been through so much in the span of a single day, more than I can imagine. Can you give points somehow? You got like 120k? I mean, we can do gambling. Like, I know we can repurpose points for— oh yeah, hang on, is it prediction? Start prediction. Redistribute channel points. Choose this one to win. Choose this. Lose your points. Okay, 1 will be gain points. 2 will be lose points. 5 minutes. 1 minute. Start. Go. I'm sorry for saying that he was worthless at the beginning. I feel really bad now. Like, that was a really cute conversation. New child unlocked. This is the only way that you can give points, I think, is we do a prediction, and then if you, like, I'm gonna pick 1 to be the winner, so if you want to donate your channel points to someone who has less channel points, then you can donate like a relatively large amount of channel points to number 2. And if you want to gain channel points, then you can donate like a relatively, like a smaller amount of channel points relatively to 1, and then you like get channel points, I guess. If none of you vote 1, you're stupid. I just wanted to say that. Like, you gotta hedge a little bit. Betting is banned in your country? Wait, are channel points illegal in your country? I know there's some countries where it's just not available. Okay, and then I do slash prediction. And then I choose the outcome, and then gain points wins. And then congratulations. Prediction results is gain points. You just win negative 420. 2,000 points go to Radical Cup. Congratulations, Radical Cup stonks. Something that you could also do is just everyone picks lose points and then the channel point economy just goes under some quantitative tightening.
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen him move so fast.
He's particularly speedy when it comes to running away from things, like it seems. Honestly, using predictions, like, as if I were the central bank of, like, the Javili economy, and just being like, yeah, you can, like, I want to engage in some quantitative tightening because there are too many channel points flooding the market. Like, you all have to vote lose points, and then you just lose all your points. And, like, no one gains points. All you need is 1K per stream to hit that almost first button. One of these days you'll be first and you only need 1 point. Okay, we don't have much time left. I think we better check in with Fender. He'll want an update on what we've discovered, and we need to know what's going on over at the courthouse. If you concentrate the points, someone might actually afford facecam stream. Really? I think the person with the most points is probably Mitsu. And they're probably only at like 500,000. So we need to do some insane consolidation. There might be a few million in circulation. That's probably true. So I guess we have to be careful with the gambling. Last we checked, Mitsu had 175k. Really? That few? Oh, Mitsu also spends them a lot. Yeah, that could be possible. Alright, nothing else which our interest or skill can do for prosecution. Okay, blah blah blah. Let us move on with our lives. Eustace ran off. No murder weapon means no conclusive proof means no conviction. They're really stalling. Has she just been whipping him this entire time? Based. Honestly, real. Each whip animation is really, really long. I've taken more licks than I've had birthdays. That's tough. Yeah, no. One of, was it Haniel's least favorite parts about game 2 was that like the whip animation took fucking forever, so I believe it that it's been like almost 2 hours and they've barely made any headway. I'm happy to buy you some time and all, but I'm taking a beating here. Oh, sorry G, this one's important. Mind if I take it? Fine. Fender? Malzarino, boy am I ever glad to hear your voice. How are things on your end? We found Eustace. Sweet. And the knife, and the chisel. Unfortunately, he entrusted both to his father's care. Which means that the chairman, Chairman Winner is the only person who knows where they are. Chairman Winner? But why would he... We're not quite sure of the specifics just yet, but we do know that Chairman Winner and Warden Lagarde have some sort of connection they'd rather others didn't know about. Gotcha. Alright, guess the next move will be to get Excelsius Winner on the stand. Best to hear the deets from the proverbial horse's mouth, right? I'll keep looking for the missing evidence, and for Sean... Well, shake a leg, will you, big guy? Can't keep this one from going to the judges much longer. We're a gnat's whisker from a verdict here. Understood. I wonder how long Judge Gavel's nerve can hold. This can't be easy for her. We need to hurry.
How are things over at the Courtroom of Doom?
They're going to call Chairman Winter to the stand. Who knows how that will go for them.
Yeah, he's already stooped to evidence stealing and kidnapping. What else is he capable of?
Exactly. Perhaps we should look over any evidence we have related to him just in case it might help.
Good idea. Alright, leave it to me. Presenting a hot new piece of evidence fresh from the evidence oven.
The gloves we found in his garage? Yes, I was thinking about those. Anything else?
What about the case file from the IS-7 incident? Chairman Winter was involved in that, right?
Yes, he helped suppress the evidence. It's probably a good idea to have the notes on hand. Excellent. And do we have anything else?
We sure do. Last but far from least, there's this.
Yoryatagaru-pin? Kay. I asked for evidence related to Chairman Winter. Can you please try and take this seriously?
Says the guy who spends his life presenting people with evidence that has nothing to do with anything.
What the fuck? I haven't done that! That's Phoenix Wright! Wait, that's Eustace. Huh? Hey, wait, that's Kay.
Huh? Hey, what are you doing here?
Wow! Based.
Rude, he totally ignored me.
What was he doing in the big building, I wonder?
Let's go inside and see if we can figure out what he was up to.
Yes, good idea. Oh, he went down the hatch? Eustace came down here.
Mr. Edgeworth, look, the safe, it's open.
I guess maybe he did come down here. We'd better take a closer look. The safe. Oh!
There's some stuff left inside the safe.
I think we'd better take a look, don't you? The owner will just have to forgive our prying. Is it a document of some kind?
Let's see. Yeah, a document, and there's a photo attached too.
Huh? This picture, it's of...
Whoa, that's Mr. Knight, right?
Rip Bozo.
Why is there a picture of him in here, and what's this paperwork about?
I'm not sure. Let's take a closer look. You were right, darling. There's some sort of connection between Knight and Canis. As you know, we've been trying to find out who Canis plays his silly correspondence chess games with. Well, now we know. I'll be pulling Knight into my office for a thorough grilling tomorrow. And I'll make that worm admit he's Canis' lackey if it's the last thing I do. So you do your bit too and retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago. Oh, okay. I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. It seems to be some sort of report on Knight.
Yeah, and it must be from around the time he was killed.
Knight was killed while being interrogated in the prison warden's office. I think we can safely assume that this document was written by Fifi Lagarde, don't you?
I'd say so.
But who was it written for? Fucking Excelsius, obviously! They did know each other. Lagarde and Winter were trying to flesh out Mr. Canis' henchmen.
Oh, you mean Bada Canis, right? The assassin guy with the soft spot for dogs?
Yes, something links the three of them. Something they don't want anybody to know. Something from 12 years ago? What happened 12 years ago? Something related to Rosie Ringer happened 12 years ago, but I don't think we know what it is. There's chess box, yes. Chess box with the hidden compartment. And his ring!
Knife, chisel, Huh, no dice. There's nothing else here apart from Mr. Knight's stuff.
Really? Curses. Knight may be dead. But he left unfinished business behind him. I think we need to find out what it was. Wait, what? No, 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 no. Yo, is that a snowflake or am I tweaking? Is he the missing- is he the sculptor's kid? Could I interest you two in some cotton candy, perhaps? Who is it? Oh! What's good? I have ice cream too, but if I recall correctly, you weren't much of a fan. Shelly the Killer. It's wonderful to see you looking so well, Mr. Edgeworth.
What are you doing here?
It's just as I said, I'm selling cotton candy. Can I really not interest you in some? Parting Clouds it's called, very apt. Sweeter than death itself, and so delicious you'll feel like you're parting the clouds en route to heaven. It's so funny seeing him like this, as opposed to a radio or wearing his normal suit. I like the little, like, pink thing he's got on. It's very cute. And, like, this is also very cute. He's the last person on Earth I'd accept candy from. I was hoping to ask you about my little message. Did you manage to figure it out yet? Have you been watching us this whole time? Watching you? No, I prefer to think I've been watching over you. The stand here really is the most marvelous little vantage point. Watching over because he's high up. It's watching over because he is on the roof of like a 52-story building, 51-story building. The president's murder, was that you? Oh no, my contract elapsed a little while ago. He was rather famous among us assassins, you know. A man no one could kill, notoriously stubborn despite multiple attempts over the years. And it wasn't just his brawn that kept him safe. He used bodyguards, body doubles, you name it. It certainly wasn't his body doubles? Is he 12 years ago? Did he get replaced by a body double or something? Is that why he's like deflated now? Sadly, this time his bodyguards were nowhere to be found.
And after Mr. Rook died to save him too.
As I said, it wasn't me. I do not kill without good reason. Which is something else I have to be grateful to Mr. Rook for. Thanks to him, I avoided killing someone entirely unworthy of my attention. Oh, okay. So the president's fake. He was hired to kill the president, and the president's fake. That's what this means. The person who hired me deliberately misled me as to the identity of my target. Yeah, for someone who's all about trust, he is big pissed. A betrayal of trust for which I won't soon forgive them. That's why I'm currently doing all I can to track them down. And do you know what I think? I think you and I are looking for the same person. Is he talking about whoever it was that killed the president? And who is this person, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, come now, I can't tell you that. It's against the rules. Revealing the identity of a client is out of the question. I'd hardly stay in business long if people couldn't trust me now, would I? But that doesn't mean there's anything to stop me from catching up with them in my free time.
And what are you gonna do when you find them?
Why dish out a little justice for the betrayal I suffered, of course.
What? What are you saying? What's going to happen to them?
I think you can imagine. More deer. Okay, well that wasn't fun. But I shouldn't leave you completely in the dark. There's something you ought to know. Our mutual friend Bodhidharma Canis, he escaped 3 days ago. What? Three nights ago, to be precise, his cell was suddenly simply empty. Almost as if he knew I was coming to pay him a visit. Wait, the killer went to visit Candace in prison. Does that mean he's the person the killer is looking for? No, surely not. Okay, bye. Let's both keep up the good work, shall we? We'll run our target to ground in the end. First the killer, now Canis, two assassins on the loose. Huh? That sound? That's her ringtone? Why is her ringtone so ominous?
Mr. Edgeworth, it's just Gavel's cell phone.
Could it be Sean? How's it going, Miles? Whoever it is using a voice changer. Who is this? It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course. Red raincoat. You're the one who abducted Kay. Bingo! Well figured out, Mr. Genius Prosecutor.
I can't hear Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry? Where's the speakerphone button? I was as surprised as anybody when she lost her memory like that. Talk about a curveball.
Hey, I'm sitting right here, you know.
But never mind all that. I called to talk about something else. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winner kill Little Miss Rosie Ringer. Okay. This must be the person the killer was talking about. I also called to say thank you. I neither want nor need your thanks. Sure, but you deserve them anyway. Guess the penny didn't drop yet, huh? You're right, I abducted Kay, as you put it. But why would I do that, huh? That's right, because I needed you to help me make sure that Winner got caught. No. If Kay was a suspect, you'd have to look into it. And if you looked into it, you'd be sure to unmask him eventually. After all, you're a genius, right? Everything worked out exactly like I planned. Oh, but there's something else you should know. Something you didn't figure out yet. It wasn't Winner who kidnapped Judge Gavel's boy. How does he know about that? We know that because Winner kidnapped his own kid by accident, but... You and the good judge are more similar than you know. You might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty poly to me. How does he know that? Or not he, but like how do they know that? She didn't even use her real name when she visited. She pretended to be Detective Gumshoe. That one's nice and simple at least, because sweet innocent little Sean is here with me right now. What?
No!
Oh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. Ah, if only I could see your faces. Well, okay, what do you say? Why don't you come and steal him back just like you said you would? You wouldn't want the amazing Yatagarasu's first commission to be a failure, would you? So do they have microphones just everywhere, or is it like Simeon Saint? Or it's not Regina, it's just Simeon Saint? Because he was there when she said that I would steal him that we would steal him back, right? Or was she not there? No, she wasn't. Wait, he wasn't there. He left already. He and Regina left already? Why are these two characters present in the current case? I don't understand. They even know about that? How could they possibly know so much? Oh, don't get the wrong idea about dear old Excelsius, by the way. Papa Winter's still a villain through and through. He wanted to kidnap Sean. I just got there first. 2 kidnapping plots. Ooh, what a bunch of clowns! His goons kidnapped his own son by mistake. Yeah, that is very clownery. Very true. Is Sean there? Prove it. Oh, he's here. But I'm afraid I can't do that. He's sleeping. So sweet. What? Huh? Look, if you don't want to believe me, that's up to you. What do you want? What's the endgame here? Are you just trying to get Lagarde acquitted? Nope. I couldn't care less about whether they find her guilty or not. So whoever it is, they're not after the same thing as Chairman Winner. My endgame is going to have to stay a secret for now. Alright, nice talking to you. You kids have fun, okay? Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry, I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun! Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice very highly. Bang? Did he shoot the gun? Shoot the gun at the phone? Or, sorry, did they shoot the gun at the phone? We have nothing to go on. Uncanny how much they seemed to know. How is it possible that they were party to so much that happened in private?
Right? They knew about the whole kidnapping situation too.
You need to figure out how. Where were they getting their information from? Let's consider this carefully. What were the things they knew? Zell, welcome. How did they know that she visited at the detention center? That's the odd part. We had nothing when we were there. Listening in, obviously. Bugged. April May makes a comeback. It's actually April May with the severe daddy issues. I think that, like, this person who is the bad guy is probably Carmelo Gusto's kid. That would be my guess. Because it doesn't make sense for someone who we haven't met yet, or like we haven't even encountered at all, to like be making up this much fuss, and people wouldn't like this game so much if that was the case. But I don't know who that is. If only I could see your faces. That means they couldn't, so they weren't filming or following us.
Okay, so what, they hit a bug somewhere? Let me take a look at the stuff in my bag.
Where could they have concealed it? We need to go back to what they said again. Yes, they somehow knew about something they shouldn't have. Judge Gavel's impromptu visit and our conversation in the visitor's room. How did they know about that one? What evidence did I have on my person at that point? Did we have the pin? Doesn't look like there's anything on here. But we didn't have anything else, right? We lost our prosecutor's badge, I think. And like everything else was gone. Because it was right before the hearing, so we literally had nothing except for this? Like, they let us keep this? And Raincoat had access to Kay to plant it. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, that was before, when she had fallen down the hole. What?
Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth, sure, you're a great thief.
Kay, you're fucking stupid! I don't want to wear it, I want to check it for bugs.
Huh? This little thing?
Let's take a look. I feel like... Oh, that's the pin part! I'm so stupid. I thought that was the bug. But no, it's a pin. There's something I've been wondering for a while now, but is this pin something you inherited, or...?
No, there wasn't one, so I made it myself.
I suppose that makes sense. It's quite flashy. I can't imagine any other thief wanting to wear it.
What? You don't have to be so mean, you know.
Am I stupid? It doesn't look like there's anything here. It opens?! This is insane. This is insane. First stream check, welcome. Dayred 17's biggest fan. Whoever it is you're dealing with, they came into close contact with you recently.
When they knocked me unconscious, you mean?
Precisely, which made me think the bug must be one of your possessions. But they also overheard my conversation with Jessica Bell when she visited me. Something that would have been impossible if I didn't have the bug on my person at the time.
I get it. So you thought back over what they let you keep hold of when they locked you up.
The voice change is crazy. I mean, she is indeed a child. Yes, all the case evidence I was carrying had been confiscated. Meaning the only thing it could possibly have been was your pin.
So they were listening to us this whole time, and they heard everything we said.
I suspect so. Everything to do with this case and more.
Wait, they're probably listening to what we're saying right now.
They may well be, yes.
Hey, jerkface! Eavesdropping coward! Why don't you come out and show yourself?
Huh? What was that sound? Okay, you know what? If Tabby Lloyd is the red raincoat again, that would be really funny, I think. Lukewarm Toaster Oven, are you still here? We can still hold out hope that Tabby Lloyd is the bad guy in this entire thing. It was Tabby Lloyd all along. Okay, what was that sound? Really was eavesdropping. Lotta is gonna be so sad.
Y'all sure know how to surprise a girl. Gotta shout that loud without a word of warning. Make me jump halfway out of my skin. Sorry. What's got you so ornery anyhow? Get a load of this! Seriously, it'll make your blood boil. It will, huh? I'm all ears.
I wonder if we might be better off keeping it to ourselves, Kay? Assuming we don't want to be all over the front page of tomorrow's paper, that is.
Oh, thanks. Nearly walked right into that. Aw, come on, y'all are no fun at all. I was counting on you opening up and spilling the beans all over this here plaza.
I better switch off the bug before I forget.
So, did y'all find that there kidnapped kitty?
Speaking of which, the child you saw being taken away? Was it the boy in this photograph?
Huh? Nah, that ain't him. The kid I saw looked dumber than mud. Even if he did have on some fancy school uniform.
Oh no, poor Eustace. The kid I saw looked dumber than mud.
No prizes for guessing who she means.
Huh, so Miss Lloyd managed to confuse matters once again. I think we'd better take another look around. Are we investigating? Oh, fuck's sake. This part is really, really long. There are only 20 minutes left until 2. Are we going to make it in time? The guy already said that he doesn't care about the verdict, so she can just give whatever verdict.
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, I just had a thought. It's about that phone call. There was a weird noise in the background, right?
There was? Well, there was a bang. Wait, she's right. We heard a loud bang right at the very end. Could that provide a hint as to the kidnapper's location?
A loud bang, you say?
Okay. We have to talk to her, talk to Miss Lloyd. We don't want to. Okay, well, thanks, Edgeworth. Let's talk to her, I guess.
How about that? A little help from little old me and y'all made a giant leap closer to solving the case. Closer? Sure, if by closer you mean we wound up going after the completely wrong kidnap victim.
She must have barely looked at the photo at all.
Aw, really? And here I thought I'd given y'all the tip of the century. My bad.
It's not your fault. It's ours for putting our trust in unreliable sources. We'll just have to learn not to do that again. Hey, that ain't nice. You are an unreliable source, lady.
I don't gotta give no tips at all, you know, and I won't. Not if you're gonna be like that.
Okay.
Alright, fine, maybe just this one, but only because we got a real scoop for all this time.
Oh, a real scoop this time? Okay, that should be good. Fine, I'm not expecting much, but you got my attention. What's this scoop of yours?
Proof, that's what. Proof that Torosaurus really is real.
Okay, we're leaving.
Wait. I ain't lying, I swear. Sure, it's hard to believe, but it's true.
We don't have time for this, but we also don't have much else to go on, I guess. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps?
You're good, Ruffles. Sharper than a gosh dang tack. I captured the sound of that big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured.
I was hoping for something a little better than that.
Hey, don't make that face, dang it. I ain't lying. Listen for yourself. Tell me it ain't true.
Is it gonna be bang?
Alright, ready? It's fire breathing time, dang nabbit. Guard! There, well. Kind of hard to tell over the shouting, but it could have been something breathing fire, maybe.
Oh, I gave Kay Tabby Lloyd voice by accident, that's my bad. And tell me, Miss Lloyd, did you see this fire breathing something with your own eyes?
Oh, well, not exactly with my eyes as such. Being as how I wasn't precisely close by when it happened.
Surely the real Torosaurus would be pretty hard to miss no matter how far away you were standing.
Well, see, I was far away, but also recording via what you might call non-standard means.
Explain that.
I really dug myself a hole here, huh? See, I could have rigged me a little wireless intercept, hoping to do a little scoop detecting. That's so sad. Poor insect.
Not an insect, Kay. An intercept. She was listening out for radio signals. It would have allowed her to listen in on any nearby transmissions.
Me and the chief been down here at the big building sniffing around these last couple days.
Looking into Miss Hart's tip about the underground auction, I assume? Which would mean that you've been listening on... I can't fucking talk. Which would mean that you've been listening in on all the radio signals in the area too.
Sure have. Which is how I wound up hearing the most thunderous, ear-splitting noise you ever did hear. The pounding of feet, the electricity in the air. That was it. Torosaurus at last. You made up everything except the roaring sound, didn't you?
The long and short of it is that you didn't actually see anything, correct?
Hey, I don't need to see things. I'm a writer, you hear? Anyhow, I kept listening till down the line comes your pal there's voice hollering fit to beat the band.
It's her bug? Our apologies for that. I'm sure Kay didn't mean to bowl you over with her little outburst. I assumed that it was as shocking as it was because you didn't hear it directly. Aw, did she just intercept the bug and isn't the red coat person? Yeah, I think that's the case. She's listening to Torosaurus and that bang happened like right as Kay was yelling, so... Where are they hiding? Like inside the building of the lot where they were filming? Is my guess? One day it will actually be Tabby Lloyd. I want Tabby Lloyd's Joker arc so bad. Like her creative journalism career isn't going very well and she just like turns to serial killing.
Are you saying she planted it? Hey, come on now, I ain't into no bugging, just a little lighthearted intercepting is all.
Okay, so she's just intercepting radio waves, that's different. We're borrowing her tape. She turns to serial killing to report her own cases. Yeah, this actually happens, right? There was this case of this serial arsonist in California who turned out to be like an arson investigator in like one of the local police departments or something like that.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Saint, Miss Barry. How's the search going? Did you find him?
Not yet. Poor Sean. Sean? Oh, nothing. Does it slip of the tongue?
Good luck, dentist Ham. Take care. I guess they still don't know about the kidnapping. We did manage to find Eustace, yes. You did? That's great. Thanks so much. Now maybe they won't arrest me again. Do I have to talk to them?
Me and all my friends went out looking. Huh? But you beat us to it. No fair.
Her friends? The animals. Do I have to talk to her about the circus? Today's the first oh no.
We practiced so hard for this one. Mr. Saint practiced harder than anybody, even if he did spend the whole time saying no, no, no. He even went up in the balloon to spread the word from the sky. So you have to come and see him perform, okay? It will mean so much to him.
Okay. Did you say that you enlisted the help of the animals in your search?
Yup, and if it had to be a Zayan regent, we might have found— if it had been a Zayan regent, we might have found something. But Simeon the big scaredy cat was all no, 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 and put a stop to that. So boring.
Okay, if it weren't for Miss Saint, the whole town would probably be in an uproar right now.
Aw, come on, Simeon, why would you do that? Setting the whole circus loose in the city would be super fun.
I'm sorry to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. Why are you apologizing to me? I'm the one person who didn't say anything.
You're amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. How did you find Prosecutor Winter? With some serious investigative magic, that's how.
It was pure luck, actually, but never mind. The search for Eustace. You didn't even need our help, huh?
That's not true. Thanks so much for joining in the search. Where did you look, by the way?
Oh, this was a little way away called Sunshine Coliseum. Did you know it? Sunshine Coliseum. That's over by the harbor. There were a whole bunch of people there for a big event. We thought it might be worth a look. A big event? As in your circus performance? This is the same place that, Lamy Roar's, like, guitar in the sky. Guitar on fire, or whatever happens in, right?
You mean like a festival? Oh, that sounds fun. Wish I could have gone and checked it out.
Oh yeah, it was super fun. There were food stands and fireworks. Is he not gonna mention that it was the circus thing? That clearly looks like a circus thing.
Decided when this case is finally over, we're all going to the festival together.
Kinda lucky you found Prosecutor Winter so quickly. Lucky? In what way? We have to go practice soon for the show. We wouldn't have been able to help for much longer anyway. Okay. I'm sorry to have kept you from your duties at the circus. Oh no, it's nothing to worry about, really. We're glad to help. I'll do anything if it helps make sure they don't arrest me again. You really helped me out by finding him. I'm so relieved.
Of course, just because they found him, that doesn't mean they'll find Warden Lagarde guilty.
What? You mean they might still throw me back in jail? No, I can't go back, I can't! Oh, come on, Kay. Do you really have to torment the poor boy? Okay. Hello? Gumshoe? What's going on, my guy?
Stop, Gummy! Why are you running away from us?
Detective Gumshoe. When you gave up your badge, sir, I didn't know what to do with myself. So I thought, if you weren't gonna be a prosecutor anymore, then maybe I shouldn't be a detective either. Did he quit? But I was wrong. Even if you're not around, I'll always be a detective. My job will always be to investigate crimes. And us detectives don't just investigate when prosecutors ask us to. We have to be able to look into stuff ourselves, too.
Is that what you were doing just now?
And back then, too. Damn, Gumshoe's actually the GOAT. So, Rosie Ringer's autopsy report. He did that. Oh no, he faked it, and then... Wait, what role did Gumshoe play? Overheard it! I went back and looked up to the... Oh! I see! Oh man, W Gumshoe! Investigating stuff for myself these days, and that's that. Oh my god, are we getting Is the reason why Gumshoe's not in any of the future games, does he like quit and become like a PI or something?
Wait, Gummy, don't run off again. You get it. You can look into stuff for yourself now. That's great. And it helps me, right? Right when I needed it most.
But right now, we need you to work with us. I'm no longer a prosecutor or indeed in anything, but Edgeworth is unemployed. But we're investigating a case regardless. And I ask you this not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us? The Edgeworth bow! Aw, stop it, sir. You're killing me here.
Come on, Gummy.
Okay, just say yes. Spare me the dots that take like 5 seconds each. Alright, alright. Alright, I'll do it!
Yes, Gumshoe's theme remixed.
Just stop bowing and being- bowing. That's a violinist moment. Stop bowing and being nice to me, okay? It's weird.
Gummy!
Thank you, detective. So, what do you need? What have you been up to? Any clues? 3 big things. 1, I've got some results for you from when forensics looked at Kay's clothes. Found traces of what looked to be a powerful sedative. Brand was 3Z's. Okay, so the child is probably drugged with the same thing, because the kidnapper said that he was sleeping. Footage from the security camera in front of the big building elevator. Elevator is usually the only way of getting onto the roof. Anyone using it should have been caught on camera. Oh, and Kay's not there. So Kay went in through the elevator side. Through floor 50. Great to be working with you again. Oh, the goat! I've put you through a lot, detective, but that doesn't mean I can start going easy on you. That's the big one, as you put it. It doesn't even have anything to do with the case. What? Edgeworth! Oh man. The EQ. I would have preferred something of practical use. Oof, no mercy, huh? Guess I shouldn't have expected any less. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. Poor Gumshoe. A boy has been kidnapped. We need your help to find him. Kidnapped? Yes, his name is Sean Fenn. Oh wait, the kid with the horns? You know him? I saw him earlier today. This morning? Yeah, he got off that bus over there. And then he walked off towards the garbage disposal area.
Where's that?
Just over there. Where all the offices in the big building put their trash before it gets taken away. Where he went after that, I can tell you. I had to leave right around then. Okay, we can go take a look at the garbage disposal area.
So Sean walked off in this direction, huh?
It would seem so, yes. Perhaps we'll find some clues here as to his current whereabouts. There is milk. Same brand that Sean drinks. Garbage collected daily at 11 AM. Ton of stuff here earlier, big stuff. Was the child just like in one of the boxes? Okay, don't do that with the larger items. They just take them away as they are. Are we gonna go investigate the trash dump afterwards? How does he know all that? Okay. Oh, because trash disposal in Japan's like really strict. A pamphlet about how to throw your stuff away when you move office. So that's how he knows all this stuff. That's really funny. Based on what we've seen and what Detective Gumshoe told us, I think there's a strong possibility that Sean was abducted from the garbage disposal area.
Yeah, it's kind of the way of prying eyes, huh? But why would Sean even come here in the first place?
I imagine he must have had something to dispose of.
But the truck's already come and gone. Guess we'll never know what that something was now.
And there's a lock on the door. Oh, fuck. Blue truck. Exploding sound. Festival. Is it this, maybe? Like the blue one's the garbage truck? For moving the big items? So Sean was probably taken away in the garbage truck. But the police officer didn't describe it as such, he only mentioned the fact that it was blue.
Heh, some cop he was. How did he not even notice that it was one of those cool trash squishing machines?
Because it wasn't. Today isn't a regular garbage day, it's the day they collect larger items. For which they wouldn't use a specialized garbage truck, just a regular truck like any other. But it was a garbage truck nonetheless. And where do garbage trucks go? To the dump, right? Okay, so are we going to the local landfill or whatever? Reasonably sure that the garbage truck was real. Another look at the garbage disposal area should tell us. What tells us that the garbage truck must have been real? Well, there's a lock on the door, so they couldn't have gotten all of the garbage in there if they weren't the real garbage truck. Couldn't have been a fake. So he was probably just in like that one. Okay. Daybreak dump? Sundown sanitation plant. Oh, there are- okay. Are we splitting up? Do we know? Garbage facilities. Fireworks? Are we winning the 4-choose too? Were they setting them off there? Bunch went off while we were there. Okay. The loud bang we heard. What if that was a firework? Okay. So he's in the one that's closer to the Sunshine Stadium Coliseum thing. So it's not the one that's down there, it's the one that's like up there. Okay. So based on the loud bang we heard on the phone call, we know that the kidnapper was somewhere in the vicinity of Sunshine Coliseum. Oh, take care, Jelani. Have a good one. So it must be the Daybreak dump. This is too far away. This is closer. The kidnapper must be holding him somewhere near here. They're going to go search the garbage dump. A good old-fashioned order like he used to. Okay. Even though we're not a prosecutor, we'll still do it. Alright. Why does she have a Primo Gem on her lollipop staff thing? We need to hurry. I doubt Judge Gavelle and the others can hold out much longer. Okay, are we hurrying back to the courtroom? It has been 2 hours, both in real life and in-game. This has been an insane... insanely long part. 2-hour long part. Back to the courthouse. Even in the depths of night... Oh, it's already 2. We're going. You don't get to do your little catchphrase. Okay, we get to do some bursting into the courtroom! I wonder if this is how Francisca felt when she just burst on in that one time. And same with Gumshoe also. Excelsius Winner is here. The accused will turn and face the prosecution. I'm not done with you yet. Why would I help her? Oh, he's refusing any connection between himself and Lagarde. But we have that. We have evidence about that.
Objection!
Oh, we are so prosecuting now. What if I could prove that you and Warden Lagarde are much more closely associated than you claim? We're suddenly Francisca's assistant? Miles Edgeverse, I'm the one prosecuting this case. What are you thinking barging in like this? I'm sorry, Francisca, but it's important. May I speak on behalf of the prosecution just briefly? What are you doing? Judge Gavelle? I come before the court with important new evidence. I ask that you allow me to present it. Oh, have you lost your mind, dear boy? There's no way this can be allowed. Well, the defense hopes you'll let him, G, just saying. What's the thinking over on the prosecution side there, friend Dango? Huh? Fine. The prosecution has no objections.
Objection!
Your objections are neither here nor there. This isn't a democracy, it's a courtroom. Why are you lighting fire in the courtroom? No, as long as Sean's still missing. She'll feel she has no choice but to go along with whatever Winner wants. If only there was some way of telling her he might be found at any moment. Judge Gavelle, I would ask only this, that you trust in me, and in my assistant, just this once. Speaking of which, where is Kay Faraday? She's currently searching for the most important piece of evidence of all.
Objection!
Nonsense. There is no more evidence to be found, you're just stalling for time. The most important piece of evidence of all, eh? Hey, G. I don't know what that evidence is, but maybe we should trust in Miles' little pal. What do you say? I mean, I say little pal, but she's way more than that. She's the one and only great thief Yatagarasu. It seems Fender has sensed what I'm getting at least. Judge Gavelle, the evidence I'm talking about, we're almost certain we know where it is. Kay's only moments away from snatching it from the jaws of danger. Very well. This is highly irregular, but I will allow it. You have my thanks. You said you had important new evidence. Evidence of what exactly? Just what I said, that Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winner are far better acquainted than he claims. Allow me to present it to you. It's the manila envelope. This?
Take that!
This document is a report regarding the interrogation of a certain someone. Bronco Knight. And the interrogation was to be carried out by none other than Warden Lagarde.
Objection!
Miles Edgeverse. You referred to the document in question as a report? Would you care to elaborate? To whom was this report addressed? I can't talk. Okay. The answer is the most important new revelation of all. The report was addressed to the auctioneer. And And that is to whom the report in question was addressed. Do you still mean to insist that you and Warden Lagarde barely knew one another? Is he gonna be like, I'm not the auctioneer? Yeah, not conclusively proven. Okay, bro. It was not the courtroom, so it doesn't count. We can't prove it here because are we missing evidence now? Unlike you, when you permitted Mr. Edgeworth his bizarre interlude that was most unlike you, it's saddening, surely, to see you failing in your sacred duty to the law. Okay, bro. Almost saddening enough to make me want to take drastic measures. He doesn't know that he kidnapped the wrong kid. But this is also true. Mr. Edgeworth's theory be struck from the record. Okay. She has to know for certain that Sean is safe. What counts as truth out in the field and in the courtroom are two different things, blah blah blah. And he is happy to bend the truth in the courtroom. Oh, you're a scurrilous soul, I'll do no such thing. I'll simply accept the court's verdict as the truth, should it choose to quit me. As should you. If we can't find that missing evidence, we're in trouble here. Have we heard everything?
Objection!
Wait, is that Eustace? That's Eustace's objection. Dad! Eustace. Oh no. Oh no, this poor boy. What are you doing here? Mr. Winner, what is the meaning of this? And where have you been? You can't just abandon your duties like that. I'm sorry, I got kidnapped by my own dad. You are unfit to be a prosecutor. You are a complete and utter disgrace. No, Francisca, Francisca, we tried so hard with him. Francisca, you're gonna send him spiraling into the train tracks with this one. Oh, why, Eustace? Why can you not get it into your head? This is no place for an incompetent fool like you. Dad, Oh? I brought some vital evidence! So, can I please, take my place at the prosecutor's bench, pretty please? Well, Eustace, this is certainly a surprise.
Objection!
Francisca just wanted the achievement. Okay, what's good, Eustace? What's gotten into you? There's something different about you. What's going on? Dad, Huh? Come on, my boy. Spit it out. What is it? Do you want Daddy to play catch with you? That's it, isn't it? Alright, why don't you run along home and I'll be with you soon. Get back on the stand right now! What's gotten into you, child? You're shaking like a leaf.
Objection!
Judge Gavel. The prosecutor in charge has arrived along with important new evidence. This trial is far from over. Surely you can't call an end to the proceedings just yet? No objections from team defense. Only wish we could have our original team captain say that herself, though. The prosecution has no objections either. You think this farce is going to continue? There's no chance of that. None at all. Isn't that right, Verity? He still thinks he was successful in his bid to kidnap Sean, but we know different. Sadly, as long as the boy remains missing, nothing changes. Judge Gavel's hands are still tied. that sound? That's her cell phone. Huh? Mine is also ringing. Whoa, I'm getting a call too. Mr. Edgeworth!
Mr. Fender!
This is so cute! Look at Gumsh! Stop! Oh, this is so adorable! Oh, and he's the one who's calling Gavel with his little cow phone. She called Fender, he called Edgeworth, and he called his mom! This is adorable.
We found Sean!
Detective, you did it! The most important piece of evidence of all, huh? That's some stellar work, your great thiefness.
Thanks. We just thought you should know right away. See y'all soon.
Judge Gavel, it's for you. That theme, it's... Gumshoe is so back. Hello? Yes, I understand. I'm so glad you're safe. Be sure to thank everybody properly. You'll do that for me, won't you? Alright, be careful. I'll see you back at home. Gavel's about to pop off. The proceedings will continue. I feel a certain freedom returning to my hammer arm. Well, is this some idiot? You didn't even kidnap the child! Gavel's music is back. It is no such thing. The witness will return to the stand, and Mr. Winner will step up to the prosecutor's bench. Yes, ma'am. Eustace Winner. Yeah? I leave matters in your hands. Huh? Facing down your own father. This won't be easy. I'll be looking on with interest. Don't disappoint me. Yeah, she also has daddy issues. Very well. Is the prosecution ready to proceed? Mr. Winner, you mentioned some evidence that you wish to present to the court? Yeah, so, the knife and the chisel. Whoa, you tracked down the missing murder majigs? Well, Mr. Winner, did you? About that, no, I couldn't find them. I searched everywhere, but I was too late. Too late? How so? I remembered something. I saw Dad in the garage this morning. He was carrying something wrapped in newspaper. Where are you going, Dad? Oh, Eustace, I was, just on my way to throw out some trash. And then I heard this tinkling sound. Tinkling, huh? Let me guess. The bell from Mr. Canis's chisel. You mean to tell the court that you believe the witness disposed of the evidence? I tried my best, but I was too late. I'm sorry. You said you looked everywhere. Everywhere where? Literally everywhere. I even went to the dump. The Eustace arc is crazy. The Eustace arc goes insane. This poor boy. Is that why he was running around everywhere? This poor boy. Okay. Damn. Oof. He even got on his hands and knees and dug through the garbage. I figured that stuff had to be in there somewhere. Wait, that's... Oh, okay, so that's what he was doing here. He literally looks at... He is just a kid. He's so earnest. He tries really hard. So that's what he was doing. And he even went so far as to search the dump. But all I found was this. And this is a little pungent for one thing. Yeah, and you're a little on the ripe side yourself, kiddo. I can smell you from here. Oh no. What do you expect? And the knife? It's probably somewhere in among all that trash. But there was too much to go through on my own. Very well. The court will accept the item you have presented into evidence. Oh my god, he found a rock? What is that?
Objection!
What is that? Might be a little soon to turn on the waterworks just yet, Dad. Let's take a closer look first. Hey, Eustace Miles, do this devastatingly handsome old defense attorney a favor, will ya? Hit this guy full in the face with the truth. Okay. What is that thing that he found? Is it a rock? What the fuck is this? Kid's gonna get a wake-up call, not the good kind, the kind where their dad throws them under the bus, this poor child. Let's see. It's a candy wrapper? What is this? Okay, let's open it up. It's paper? Oh, it's a bell and newspaper? There's a bell in there. Were Eustace's efforts for nothing? It's true the bell may not be of much use, to us as evidence. Nonetheless. Come on, Edgeworth, we can't give up yet. Blah blah blah. Poor idiot son.
Objection!
Objection!
Not so fast, Govel. We're not done yet. There's one thing we still haven't looked at properly.
What, the newspaper? We looked at the bell, so it's time to look at the newspaper?
I'm talking about the piece of newspaper the bell was wrapped in.
Okay, we really were thinking the same thing. Eustace, character development. Okay, let's take a look. Bro, just bring me to the inspect menu. Okay, thank you. Huh. That's really odd. That's... wow. Crazy how that goes. Never seen that before. Are these finger marks? And look, it's covered in some sort of oil. What the fuck do you mean examine for fingerprints? You got the gloves in your inventory, Edgeworth. There are no fingerprints because there are gloves. Extremely distinct gloves, which is such an immense throw on his end. Actual buffoonery. What kind of buffoon wears oil-covered gloves when disposing of evidence, you absolute bozo? Real winners know when to keep their emotions out of things. He's gotta be like nervous as fuck right now, right? This poor kid. You spent the last who knows how long proclaiming yourself to be prize-winning prosecutor. Thanks to my little pep talk this morning, you finally know exactly how those prizes were won. It was all thanks to me. Thanks to the power I wield. You've never stood up on your own 2 feet. You've always been coddled, first by me, then by Verity. Dad! Oh, dry your garbage-smelling tears. Garbage-smelling? Now, not that it's a stench that doesn't suit you. Even if it does make me turn up my nose in disgust.
Objection!
He's such an ass! No, you're wrong. I am, my boy? Wrong about what?
I'm not the one that smells, you are.
What did you say? He is a garbage dad.
Yeah, you smell and you don't even realize it. You couldn't hide it even if you wanted to. Edgeworth, take a sniff, right there where the finger marks are.
You want me to smell it? Huh. Is that oil?
Yup, and I know where it came from.
Oh wait, I know it from somewhere too. It smells of engine oil. He is a motorhead.
It tells us exactly who threw this piece of evidence away. But I guess my dad's right. I guess I'll never be a real winner. I'll never be able to keep my emotions out of things. And I'll never be able to stand up to him no matter what he's done.
Eustace. Okay, we'll do it then. Be strong, Eustace. Oh, actually, no. If we do it, that kind of, like, fucks over his entire character arc. Be strong, Eustace. You can do it, Eustace. You are going to be different from your father. A different kind of prosecutor. You got this. Cook 'em. You are a prosecutor. We both are. Are we? Are we? Okay. A prosecutor's highest responsibility is to the truth. To see that it comes to light no matter what. We expose crimes and we see that their perpetrators are punished, no matter who they may be. So if you truly mean to continue as a prosecutor, you know what you have to do. I think Eustace is too tall right now. Like, his head is so much larger. Maybe he should be a little bit shorter. This doesn't look right. I made you a promise. I said that if you could summon the courage to find your feet again, I'd help you. This isn't something you should have to do alone. I'm here. I'm right beside you.
Thanks, Edgeworth. You're right. Those finger marks tie my dad to this crime. We just need to show everybody how.
Take that!
The smell you pointed out to me, Eustace. It's the smell of engine oil, isn't it? Motorcycle oil, even.
Yep, and we both smelled it before in the same place.
Yes, in Chairman Winter's garage. What's more, these finger marks feature some distinctive patterns, don't they? Oh, like the A is even kind of fucked. The outlines of the letters D, E, A, T, and H. The same letters that appear on the fingers of those gloves.
Objection!
Gloves that can be bought in any store. The A is literally half an A. It's the A's cooked.
Take that!
Look at the letter A on the finger. Half of it is missing, exactly as it is on the print of the newspaper. How did he not notice? How did he not notice? You know the case is super strong when the two prosecuting lawyers are also witnesses. Yeah, he kind of just got cooked there. Cooked by his own motorcycle oil. The court's attention to the dirt the gloves are covered in. I think it might be worth having its composition compared to that of the dirt on the newspaper. A match would make for even stronger evidence that the print was made by Chairman Winter's gloves. Okay. He's cooked. You're nothing but mere prosecutors. So are you, bitch!
Sorry, Dad. I think it's time you admitted defeat. You suppressed vital evidence, and we just proved that in a court of law. And you did it to try and protect the defendant.
Yes, yes, Eustace, get him! Get his ass!
Just give it up, Dad. Admit what you did.
Objection!
You think you'll stand a chance without me around? He won't last 5 minutes.
You know what? I think I might be okay. All I ever wanted was to become a prosecutor to make you proud. But after your men kidnapped me and I was lying there in the dark all on my own, I got to thinking. Thinking of how powerless I was in all of this because of you. I almost gave up. I almost lost sight of the truth. But then...
Okay, why did they use that art? Edgeworth appeared out of nowhere and showed me a way forward. don't need your approval anymore, and I don't need you. After all, I found that evidence on my own, didn't I? Okay, I mean, the art that they're using is like a little goofy the second time. But like, you know what? He's like, yeah, that's right, I am pathetic, but I did it myself. I stood up on my own 2 feet, and I'm happy for him, I really am. My men kidnapped you? What are you talking about?
Objection!
I guess the courtroom is as good a place as any to tell you the truth, Dad. Be careful what you say to me, boy. You may live to regret it. You're a fool, Eustace, and you always will be. I know you've hated me for as long as I can remember, but I want you to know that despite it all, I've always looked up to you as my dad. Thanks for everything, Excelsius. And goodbye. Oh. Well, thank God Edgeworth was there for him. I feel like if Edgeworth had not been there, Eustace really would have gone on his Joker arc. This guy is annoyingly sympathetic. Yeah, like he's just... It's like a coming of age story. Did we just play fucking Eustace Winter's coming of age story? Okay, the court accepts it. Okay, yeah, Excelsius is cooked. Let's move on. Searching the garbage facility. Oh, you devil punished moi? Impossible. Excelsius, you blithering buffoon, what did you do? What did you do? All of your swaggering bluster about how they never I know it's been 4 hours and 20 minutes, honey. I'm sorry. I told them I would play 2 parts of this case, and we're still on part 2. So I'm just and now this. Hi, are you going to bed?
I'm in bed.
You are in bed.
Miracles on bed, so.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll be done shortly. I'm really almost done. It's Friday and not even midnight. I got this. My fiance wants to go to sleep, and I did laundry today that is on our bed and I haven't folded. So shouldn't do that too late. I'm so sorry. He came out to chastise me. He can fold it. No, it's my laundry. You were the one I went to after they arrested me because you made me believe I could trust you. And not only did you kidnap a child to try and help me, it didn't even work out. Idiot! You feckless, useless idiot of a man! Damn femcel arc. An unsightly outburst to say the least, but an informative one too. When you say Eustace, it's a 2-person job? Oh, in my family it's always been you do your own laundry. Like, my mom washes her clothes separately from my dad, and I wash my clothes separately from them too. I think like even when I was too young to do my own laundry, my mom would always wash it separately from like everyone else's clothes. Because those are your clothes. I don't know, I think it's like gross to separate it. I like to put it together with someone else's clothes. So like if I'm doing my own laundry, then I should obviously also fold my own laundry. But that is just, I don't know, how it is for me. She let some juicy info slip there. You were the one I went to after they arrested me. You made me believe I could trust you. Okay. Yeah, she did. That's she let slip a lot of information there. We may be able to bring these proceedings to an end at last. Are we done? Please, please. No, what the fuck? What do you mean not so fast? Shulong, Long Shulong, what are you doing? Sorry, Judge Novell, your happy ending will have to wait. You have a 4-person household, all laundry is 1 chore. It's a big chore, yes, worth like 4 to 5 other chores, but still 1 chore. I think that checks out. I think, I don't know. I mean, I'm an only child, and it's always been unfathomable to me to wash my clothes together with my parents. So I guess that's sort of carried into adulthood. I might reevaluate if/when I have kids. The end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. Who are you? Just a lowly lone wolf investigator by the name of Shilong Lang. And you have some sort of objection to these proceedings, I take it. Huh, not really. Your suspect over there is guilty for sure. Guiltier than you know. Long? Like the Long from 12 years ago? Oh, did his dad die 12 years ago? Is that what happened? Yup, good to see that you're finally about to pay for your crimes. Even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming to you. Agent Long, explain yourself! Are you familiar with the SS5 incident? Oh! Oh! New case number just dropped, boys! Oh, 12 years ago. That was all 12 years ago. Oh, 12 years ago, the president! Did they assassinate the real president 12 years ago? Is that what happened? He changed one day 12 years ago, became a different person. The body double or something. Doesn't trust the police anymore. Could this all be connected to Agent Long's father and his relationship with the president somehow? You feel like an Excelsius winner. In the flesh. I've waited a long time for this day. After all, you're the ones who threw my family name into the dirt. Eeh. Are we to assume that you have some personal connection to the incident in question? How does it feel in the AA universe to file a case number that doesn't become a big deal? I feel like one would assume that most of these cases have numbers. But we just don't know them? Like, surely the DL6 retrial is numbered something like DL6R, right? And then, like, kids in law school are gonna study it and be like, yeah, that was that one time that one defense attorney put a parrot on the stand. Whoa! And they set the precedent that you could put animals on the stand to testify. And then after that, that same defense attorney, like, defended an orca! And then that was, like, that set the precedent that you could defend animals! And that built on the precedent set by DL6R. Like, I'm sure that, you know, law school would do something goofy like that. Right now, I'm here for you, Gavel. You and one other person. Oh, the kiddo. Sean! They're both under arrest. On suspicion of having conspired to murder Di Junwang, president of Zhengfa. AA Law School just becomes a biography of Phoenix Wright. Yeah, that would be really funny. Where is your evidence, Agent Long? And they probably have some, like, comparative government, like, comparative judicial system class that also brings up how things work in Kurine. Just like, yeah, a long time ago, this one, like, fucked up country had this crazy law called the Defense Culpability Act where, like, you get murdered or whatever. Or not murdered. Like, the same punishment, capital punishment, whatever, as your defendant, as a defense attorney. And that's why there were no defense attorneys. And that is the importance of having, like, checks and balances and rule of law or whatever. In, I don't know, like, law, like 201 or something like that. Okay, we haven't started our investigation. Suspect's on the scene, looking over everything again. Okay, so he's going to go investigate. Blah, blah, blah. More than welcome to tag along. Okay. The end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. We certainly haven't come anywhere close to solving the mystery of the president's murder. Or uncovering the truth behind these so-called monster sightings. Blah blah blah, tracking down. Okay. Oh yeah, we still have to find the real murderer, TM. To be continued. Holy shit, those 2 parts took 4.5 hours. Chatters, we are not making it to— it's still beginning? Okay. That's okay. That's okay. Maybe this will take 3 streams. Maybe we'll be back tomorrow and I will do like 1 or 2 more parts tomorrow, and then the ending section is— there are 5 sections, right? The ending section is also gonna take like 6,000 years. Four hours for 2 parts doesn't seem that bad. This is in comparison to the previous like couple of cases where some parts were 30 minutes long. Like that is just simply not the case here. We are going to raid my good friend, Modest Tomato. I spelled it wrong. It was fun. It was fun. I can kind of see where this case is going. Like, Bronco Knight is maybe the sculptor Frost's son, Paul Halik, Artie Frost. And then the question is, who is Carmelo Gusto's kid? Because that's probably like— I mean, since bad dads seem to be a theme here, like Carmelo Gusto seems to be a pretty bad dad. So you know, his kid's probably gonna have like his own Joker moment or whatever. But I don't know who that would be. Like, if it's a character that we've met already, who's like a person who is the same age-ish as Bronco Knight, then like it has to be Simeon Saint. But like that doesn't make sense because Simeon Saint is like a pansy. So I guess we'll see. But like I think that's where the game's going. I have no idea what's going on with like why Fifi Lagarde is related to like how the president got murdered like 12 years ago. That's— I guess we'll find out. But yeah, that was fun. Take care. Have a good night. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna eat dinner and do my laundry. Bye!